You are watching a master at work.
Straighter, not a roundhouse right hand. And that's what we've been talking about. The straight shot is the one where he gets leverage on it.
I don't want to kill
Pull
somebody
back
for
a little bit.
seconds.
Nah, I want a body on my record.
Now, I want to see you fight motherfuckers. I do. All right? I'm with you. I'm with you. As long as you're trying to fight the greats, or the best competition.
Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Yo, it's the best, fight the best. If you ain't with the moto, just click the link, bitch, and get buried like the rest. It ain't gonna work how you want it. These trolls already tried, too many come but don't leave. So if you here, you gotta die. I'm spitting straight facts. These bitches crying cause they hate that. The LDBC's the top topic, bitch, hate that. We the ones that bring the truth to these fans. So while you hate, I'ma laugh and keep counting these bands. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link, get prepared to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you. Welcome to the graveyard. Click the link if you dare to. Bury you alive, I'm prepared to. Welcome to the graveyard. You get your sources from clowns, so when you come around, we don't hear you.
Welcome to the graveyard.
do something a little different today, y'all. I can show y'all give OP up a second. Who we got in the building? Johnny Q, J. Will, Slim, my brother Judd, my brother's Keepers in the building, my brother Mark Wonderlick, salute, Mr. Roll Tide, Mr. Carter, my brother Raul, Preacher Man, Bill's Pulley, I Rock, D-Man, my beautiful coach Amber's in the building. The beautiful Queen Chiquila is in the building. The beautiful Queen Chiquila. Jersey, what up? Master Edie, Stephen X, Nubbs, Eric Rose, Brother Judd, Queen Heather, Mac, Johnny Q, Jones 2 Tree, Vaughn D, BG, what's up, King? Salam, Max in the building. Joe Breeze, the champ. Mr. Roll Tide, I already called him out. EA. Big Mar, what's up, Mar? Quick to roll. Rich Reloaded, hit him. Mike Bay, what up? What's up, Jonathan Jack? All right, look, y'all, this is what I'm going to do today. Today, DS3, what up? Prolific, what up, homie? Today, I'm gonna leave this for y'all. And this is what I mean, right? I'm not normally, I have something that I want to discuss and we go over what I want to discuss, but I'm gonna leave this live stream fully open for us to discuss, but I'm not going to drive it. I'm gonna leave it for y'all. I'm gonna give y'all the link and I'm gonna leave it for y'all to drive. But I got some topics that I want to discuss. But I'm gonna leave it to you guys to drive. I don't believe I'm going to get through all these topics at all, but I'm going to attempt it. My brother Byron, the People's Champ, what up, homie? I'm going to try to push this. I'm going to see if we can get this through. I'm going to see. I do not believe I'm going to be able to, but we're going to try anyway. We're going to try anyway. So let me give y'all this link. Let me give y'all this link. All right. And we're going to see if we can get through. If we can get through all these. Big Joe Townsend, what up, homie? We're going to see if we can get through all these. Like I said, I do not believe we're going to be able to. But we're going to see if we can get through them. We're going to see. So let me give y'all this link. So we can start having these conversations. This very first conversation is a little touchy. All right. This very first conversation is a little touchy. All right, it's a little touchy. Because I'm gonna put this out here for you guys in a way, but you guys are not really gonna like how I do this. I don't believe you're gonna like this. People are gonna have a problem with this. But we're gonna do it anyway. Ray Patterson, Jersey, what up? Sunchild in the building. Listen, y'all. This has been ongoing. This has been ongoing. Oh, you're changing now? My beautiful sister's changing now. Salute to the beautiful Rach. You changing now, beautiful Rach? It's an inside joke, y'all. Well, hopefully you're where we talked about and not in the damn two-seater. Mr. VA, what's up with you, homie? Okay, so let's get to this, y'all. This conversation with Laila and Claressa is low-key whack to me. There is some jealousy here. There is some envy here. I don't give a damn if y'all like this or not. It is the truth. There is some jealousy. There is some envy. There is. All right. There is some people. There is some. Listen, bro, y'all, you can be mad all you want, bro. Y'all can be mad all y'all want. Listen, bro. Claressa Shields is 100% jealous of Laila Ali. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Because, oh, no, we like Claressa, so no, she is jealous of Laila Ali. 100%. 100% jealous. There is a thing that I see, and I only see it, well, I don't only see it with them, but I see it a lot with black women. Black women have this thing, a lot of black women have this thing where if they see a light-skinned woman, now I got to shit on the light-skinned woman. The light-skinned woman, the light-skinned woman, the light-skinned woman. The light-skinned woman, the light-skinned woman, the light-skinned woman. Bro, first off, the shit that went down when she was talking about when they said asked both of these ladies who would win. What are they supposed to say? What is Laila supposed to say? Man, nah, man, Claressa will knock me out. Is she supposed to say that? Is Claressa supposed to say, man, nah, Laila will beat my ass? They both said what they're supposed to say. Both of them. They both said what they're supposed to say. That is not jealousy amongst each other. They're not jealous of each other by saying, I would beat her, I would knock her out, she can't beat me. That is not jealousy at all. At all. Not even remotely close. Not even remotely close. Okay? That's not jealousy. That is, I don't give a damn. So what if she said CK her? So what? And how come you don't hold the same, y'all don't hold Claressa to the same energy when she said she will fight Amanda Serrano at 147 until Amanda said okay, and then all of a sudden she changed it up and then y'all changed it up. No, I can say I will knock her out. So what? That's what you're supposed to say. Claressa Shields is supposed to say she would knock out Laila Ali. And Laila is supposed to say she would knock out Claressa Shields. That's what she's supposed to say. Give Black 86,000 seconds. I don't go post to none of you posts, you included. So give Black 86,000 seconds. Right now, I'll wait.
Damn, already?
Y'all give this nigga 86K. There we go.
Damn, Black.
I don't move the goalposts for nothing. Let alone yo goof ass. No, they did. They said what they're supposed to say. They're supposed to talk tough. They're not supposed to put nobody above them. That's what they're supposed to do.
Thanks.
I'm not supposed to say here, oh man, well, you know, it'd be I should no, you're supposed to do. I'm supposed to say, I'll beat man in my prime, I would have beat her ass. And she's supposed to say in her prime, I would beat her ass. That's what they're supposed to say. So what? How they say it. So what's supposed to say? Oh man, you know, they would go to distance. Man, ain't nobody saying that. Nobody saying that. Shakur Stevenson don't punch like that, and he's telling y'all it's not going to distance. So what? That's a goalpost move because Shakur Stevenson said, "Oh man, well, I'm gonna knock this guy out, or I'm gonna knock that guy." No, that's what you're supposed to say. You guys are weird as hell. Claressa Shields is jealous of her, bro. Salute to my brother Byron. Salute to Preach.
Yep. Salute to KO. I mean, salute to my brother BF and salute to Preacher Man.
Salute, Byron.
I was just gonna say though, in other sports and other fighters, they don't do that though. BF.
Do what?
When they talk about the old school, it's all respect. They'll never say they'll beat them or they better than them. So
that is not true.
This is kind of new.
That is not true at all. No, it's not true.
I ain't never heard nobody say they'll whoop Muhammad Ali. I never heard.
Oh yeah,
Mike Tyson say he'll whoop George.
Yeah, that's what Mike Tyson said. Yeah, but y'all telling me that Terrence Crawford didn't say he'll beat all these guys?
Hell, I ain't heard him say it.
Terrence Crawford said yes, he did. Terrence Crawford said he would beat all those guys, and everybody backed him, and everybody backs everybody. That's what they're supposed to say. I'm supposed to say I'll beat them. That's what you're supposed to say. You're not supposed to say, oh, no, man, they'll beat me. That's very rare that people do that. Mike Tyson had a certain amount of love for Muhammad Ali, which is why he didn't. Mike had a certain amount of love. But for the most part, these guys like, nah, man, I'll beat all these guys. I'll beat these guys. Yes, Coach Camber. Yes, my beautiful Coach Amber. Terrence Crawford said he would beat Sugar Ray. Yes, he did.
What the man?
Yes, he did. What are you guys talking about? What are we talking about, bro? What are we saying?
And other stuff, you don't never hear that though, bro.
In other stuff, what other stuff?
Like,
bro, we talk about LeBron James beating Michael Jordan. We talk about LeBron James beating Jordan. What are you talking about?
Russell?
What are you talking about?
That's
yes,
in all
he did.
Sports, man. That's
Michael
in
Jordan
all
did
sports.
say he beat Bill Russell. Yes, he did. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm just saying they usually respect the era above them.
It's nothing. There's not disrespect to say you're better. That is not disrespect at all. It's not disrespect to say that I'm better at all. Just like Sugar Ray Leonard said he would knock Floyd Mayweather Jr. out. Did you forget that he said that? So it's okay for Sugar Ray Leonard to say I would knock you out like I knocked out your daddy, but it's not okay for Floyd Mayweather to say I would beat Sugar Ray Leonard. What are you guys talking about? Yes, Nick. Michael Irvin
Floyd said it first.
Michael Irvin just went bonkers on people in the NFL. He just went bonkers. What is wrong with y'all? That's what they're supposed to say. You're not supposed to put nobody above you. I don't put none of y'all above me. None of y'all are better than me at debate. Not one of y'all. I don't put none of y'all above me. And you shouldn't.
I see you put the old school above you, though.
I never put old school above me in debate. I never put nobody above me in debate. And I never will. I am the best. What are you talking about? I am the best. There is nobody better than me in debating. Nobody. I don't give a damn who it is. Line me up with Denzel Washington in the great debate and I'll bust his ass.
I'm finna go get Titty out.
Get anybody you want. I'll bust their ass. Ain't nobody better than me. And you're not supposed to put nobody better than you. You're supposed to think you're the best, and I'm supposed to think I'm the best. That's what's supposed to happen. Yes, Claressa Shields is jealous of this woman. Yes, she is. 100% jealous of her. 100%. So let me ask y'all something. I see you in the back. Let me ask y'all something. If Muhammad Ali, rest in peace to the GOAT, was still alive, and Muhammad Ali said he would whip Tyson Fury ass, is that okay for him to say? Is it okay for him to say he will whip Wilder ass? He'll whip Usyk ass? Is that okay for him to say?
Yeah, if he can take it back.
Okay, so why is it not okay? Okay, cool. So why is it not okay for them to say that about him? It's not disrespect. I just believe in me more than I believe in you. That's not disrespect. I think
it's the legendary status.
I don't give a damn. You're still a legend. And you're still a legend. I'm not taking that from you. You are a legend. But I believe I can beat you. You're a legend. So, congratulations. I don't take that from you. But I believe I'll whip your monkey ass. What's the problem with that? What's wrong with that?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. See, that's the nature. That's the nature of competition, man.
Yes.
It don't sound bad. It don't sound bad.
It doesn't.
It sounds real. It sounds real great, really.
Yeah, you're daring to be great. Right, preach.
Y'all
right.
Sure?
Yeah, you're daring to be great. I'm daring to be great. I believe in myself so much that I believe I will beat you. Aren't we?
Shakur said Ray Robinson was ass.
So, what does that got to do with anything? What does that got to do with anything?
It's coming off like you just saying the old school is not good enough. Like
he didn't.
Yeah, they was good, but that was back then.
He did not say the old school is not good enough. He said one specific fighter. I don't believe
Ray Robinson was ass.
I don't believe he could beat Ray Robinson, but he does. He's supposed to believe that. What's the problem? I don't believe that.
It's the nature of competition, man. Sports is all sports like that.
Yes.
There's always questions about which era was the best.
Always. And on top of that, preach, there's always the best guy in that era that people want to go at. They want to go at that best guy in the era. They want to say they're better than that best guy. They're supposed to. That is the beauty of competition. That is the beauty of it. Now, I'm twofold in this, right? I'm twofold on this conversation right here. Because whereas I believe Claressa is jealous. And I believe it's a really touchy conversation because when we start saying Claressa Shields is jealous, everybody gets in their damn feelings. Well, what are you in your feelings for, bro?
Between the two
There is no difference.
that Layla Ali is the one talking
bro, first
about.
off, stop talking like that, bro. Just talk.
For real.
You just talk, bro. You ain't no motherfucking teacher. The difference between anybody trying to hear it, just talk to me, bro.
That nigga doing that psychiatrist talk.
Yeah, you ain't gotta do all that goofy ass stuff, bro. Just talk, bro. Just hey, BF, the difference is this. You don't gotta be like the difference between A and anybody trying to hear that shit, man. Just talk to me, bro. Just talk to me, bro. Just talk. What's the difference, bro? What's the difference?
Difference is that Layla is the one that said Claressa wasn't as talented. And Layla was the one saying if she came back, she would fight Claressa. And Layla is the one poking the fire and pump faking. And all Claressa is doing is just saying, okay, let's get it.
That's not true.
Let's get it. That's 100% true.
No, it's not.
You can even go to Layla's video where she admits it herself.
That is no.
Like,
I don't know what you was looking at, Black.
What video did you
I don't know what you was I looked at the video.
Said.
She responded. What are you talking about? She responded.
I'm talking about all of her prior interviews prior to her receipt video. All of that has been around Claressa.
She responded. People asked her questions.
Did you watch the video?
Responded. Yes. Did you?
I watched it.
So she was responding to stuff she volunteered.
No, she was not responding to what she volunteered.
About $15 million
she responded.
Who asked her that?
She responded.
She started.
What she was asked.
Asked her about the $15 million.
Bro, are you fucking dumb? The $15 million just happened.
Yes. Who asked her about that? Or did
who went to the beginning of the relationship
or
between
did
the
she
two?
volunteer that?
What are you talking about, dog? What are you talking about?
I don't think
I
who
feel
went
like
to the
did
relationship
she volunteer coming back for
two?
$15 million, or was that a number Claressa just made up?
So hold up a second, dog.
The beginning, bro.
Hold up. Where are you? Why are you starting in the end?
I'm not starting from the end. I'm
You
talking
absolutely
about
are starting from the end because there was no
popped up on the 15.
Bro, there was no 15 million nothing because there was no fight. You're starting on the end where it got to a fight. And what you are starting on the end. Yes, you are. You're starting on the end.
Missed how I said I lined all of that up, and
you didn't line nothing up. You didn't line anything.
You can go back and rewind it.
I literally
said the interviews that Layla did.
The interviews, she was asked questions.
That she would knock her out. I said all of that, and then I got to the 15 mil.
Black, she was asked questions.
She was asked questions about Claressa being talented.
Because no,
do you need to go to the
and she said yes.
Bro,
and she said yes.
You gotta stop. For years and years and years, she was talking about how talented Claressa is. For years and years. She is the one that talked Claressa into going into the Olympics for the second time. For years and years, she was praising her. For years and years. There was no beef between them. None. There was no beef. It was Claressa that said something. And then when Laila didn't even know what she said, it was Claressa that said something, and they said something to Claressa. I mean, they said something to Laila about what Claressa said, and she responded like a fighter should do. What are you talking about, Black?
Her saying that she would still knock her out and that.
That's what you're supposed to say as a fighter, bro. You're supposed to say that as a fighter, bro. You're supposed to say that as a fighter. You're supposed to. Yes, she said that, Makai, after they was already beefing, bro. They was already beefing. That's when they were already beefing, brother.
And then as a fighter, Claressa can say, okay, let's do it.
Who never said she couldn't? I never said one time she couldn't. You, my friend, are a bitch. And I mean that with respect. Like, you just want to argue like a bitch. You just want to argue like a bitch, homie. Not a woman.
Bad,
you want to argue like a bitch.
That's bad.
Like, you don't even care about reality. You just want to argue. And I understand. So I'm not going to get rah-rah. I know you want to argue like a bitch. I know that. You want to argue like a bitch. But I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to let you know you want to argue like a bitch. The timeline was Claressa took something out of context that was never said maliciously
Facts.
to her. That is
Facts.
the truth. And then she went out after taking it out of context. She went out and went at Laila. Laila did not see what she responded to because what Laila said was not malicious. These are facts, bro. And then once she did an interview, they asked her about what Laila said. I mean, about what Claressa said, how she said it, and she responded like a fighter should. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And then it went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. She didn't talk about Claressa Shields' beautiful dark skin, but Claressa did talk about her beautiful light skin. That tells you right there of a level of jealousy right there. Because she didn't bring about her looks and stuff like that. She didn't bring about that at all. That was what Claressa did. So Claressa had an issue with Laila's looks, which is why Claressa brought up Laila's looks. Laila did not bring up Claressa's looks at all. And then what Claressa did is the right thing. I'm not even mad at her, bro. She went to going at the best female name that she could go at. And the best female name she could go at was Laila Ali. And she went at it. She went at Laila Ali's name in such a way to build herself. I'm not even mad, but I'm not a liar either. That's what she did.
Yeah, none of that really matters because if we're
of course none of it matters because you just want to argue like a bitch. That's why it don't matter. Because you want to argue like a bitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you argue, not with me. You can talk to them.
Hey, Black, and to be completely honest,
matters because we're talking about as a fighter, Laila disrespected Claressa's career, and when Claressa tried to pull Laila's card, then that's when, I don't know, and all that's when we want to do that. You can't throw rocks and then hide your hand. Like,
hey, Black, is it fair to say that the reporters?
We're talking about fighters.
Is it fair to say the reporters started all this?
Question.
Hold on,
I'm asking him a serious question.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Is it fair to say that the reporters is it fair to say that the reporters started all this?
Nope. I'm gonna tell you what, and I analyzed what I saw recently. I mean, they just did her part 2 yesterday. Now, what happened was, she was talking about how good Claressa was. Okay? And Claressa,
who brought Claressa up though to her?
You're right about the reporter.
Yeah,
that was a question from a reporter.
Yeah.
Right, but and she even acknowledged, she came transparent. She said, look, I was there for this girl. I'm speaking in layman's term. I'm just not word for word verbatim, but she said, I was there for this girl. I was there. I gave her advice. I gave her all that. Where the beef started was when Claressa took a question she was answering to a podcaster who asked her, about who would win out the two. And of course she's gonna say she would win.
You're getting that all out of context. You're all out of context on that.
Well, you start from the beginning like I'm trying to.
Go to her
you start from the beginning like I'm trying
to. Look at her sway
Can I get in here for a second?
And then tell me she's not talking like she doing something right now. She disrespected the girl's career. And all she doing is pulling her card. Like anything else y'all saying, y'all caping for her just because she Ali's daughter.
No, I'm not. And that's what. And you caping for Claressa because that's just what you saying. Exactly what she said. Oh, they just know her because of she Ali's daughter.
And that's not true.
You just biting on what Claressa said.
Hey, Preacher Man, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
I don't think I heard that right. What I heard, because BF he ain't on right now. But did that man say you were respectfully you a bitch? Did the homie say that? Respectfully, you a bitch?
Not to me. He didn't say that to me.
Not to you. No, not to you. I know. I just want to know, did I hear that? Did he say, respectfully, you're a bitch?
He said he
Yeah,
wanted
he
to
did
argue
say
like
that.
one. He
Okay,
didn't
the homie
call him.
said that. All right, I just wanted to know, bro. He was right though. He was on point when he said that about who he said it about. I'm gonna go on mute.
Right. But to see the point I want to ask, Black, I'll sit here and listen to you, bro. I ain't gonna fuss because it ain't, I mean, it's just conversation, right? So you go from the beginning of their relationship and see who threw the first stone. Can you do that?
The
Yeah,
first
Yeah,
everybody be
throne
Mom.
was
missing a
What
thrown
you
when
point.
that
say? I
man
wasn't
said,
listening.
"You a bitch," respectfully. That was the first throne that was the first stone that was thrown. I'm
What
gonna
did
go
you
back
say?
on mute.
I wasn't listening.
Oh, if you didn't listen, I'm gonna tell you what he said. He said, "Respectfully, you a bitch," but I'm gonna go back
Bro,
on
stop
mute.
instigating, insane. Stop instigating.
Black,
He
no,
didn't
I
say
didn't
that,
say
bro. He
that,
said
man, because I
arguing
don't
like
talk to
one.
people like that. I don't
No,
talk to people like
no,
So
that.
there
he
were no more
instigated.
points based on the Layla and Carissa, or
No, the question I ask you, my brother, is this. Go to the very start of their relationship together
right?
and see who threw the first stone.
It
Yeah.
was Layla because in that interview where they was on ESPN where she talked about, ain't really no names or anything like that for it, but it's good. Like you can't that's damning with faint praise saying, yeah, Clarissa's good, but ain't really nobody in the division. Like that's
But you
damning with
telling the
faint
truth?
praise.
Was it the
That
truth?
wasn't from the beginning.
That
Go
was
to the
from the
beginning.
beginning. That was the first shot that was thrown.
No, that
Was
wasn't.
it the truth? How the truth is a shot?
The truth. What you mean, Clarissa? By that time was the only American to win 2 gold medals. What?
She didn't
It
have
was a
nobody in
that
her
was a
division. There was
definitely
a
a shot.
name.
That was definitely a shot.
Wow. So what
How
was the
that was
name
a
that she
shot
had?
when
What was the
Layla
big name
made
that she
that
could fight?
statement, she also said she didn't have that many people to fight. Neither.
Yeah.
That's why
She
I'm
didn't.
saying it's damning
Right.
with faint praise. You're
It's the
condemning
truth.
the whole division of women's boxing, but you're saying, oh, but she's, I guess, she's all right. She's good. Like that's what
No,
you're
you're not
doing.
now you're putting 50 Cent on the buck. She
That's
said the
not
girl
putting,
was
that's not
good.
me doing
She
anything.
didn't
That is
say she
Layla's
was all
exact
right.
words.
Layla said the girl was good.
And what did she say
She
about the
she
division?
tooted her. She
What did she
tooted
say
her
about the
so she got
division
out.
of boxing?
It's trash.
Who tooted
It's not.
who?
It's not. It's
Who
the
tooted
So
truth.
who?
you're saying the division trash, but you all right. What are you actually saying?
You're telling the truth.
She
That's all
said
you
that
do.
about the time when she was fighting.
No, she didn't.
Before
She
she
said the
even
current
mentioned that
at that
about
when that
Clarissa.
interview was posted, that was about the current landscape of boxing, not back when
Did you
Layla was
watch? Did
fighting.
you watch her? Did you watch her with Sway,
I
the
did,
podcaster
but
Sway?
that was after all
Okay,
the disrespect and the shots had already been thrown. That's when it had already escalated.
and did you watch? Watching that, didn't you see where she played her receipts and showed where Clarissa took something when she was in the car
Yep.
and she took something out of context. And Layla's even said, I didn't say the girl wasn't good. I didn't say nothing bad about her. But you didn't hear that though.
I did. You're
Okay then.
missing what I
So
just said. When
did
Layla said the women's boxing, there were no names in there. There was not. That's the part where she took offense to. Even when she was in the car, where she was like, "Yeah, that's Big Sis or whatever," but I didn't like how she said there were no names in boxing. Like that. That is what we're going off of. What she said.
but
How you
she
gonna get
just
mad
didn't
at the
say it
truth?
for Clarissa era. She said it for her own era. He just didn't pinpoint say, "Oh, ain't good. She ain't
So
fought
if you're
nobody." She
saying
ain't
no
do that.
names in boxing, and you are in boxing, you are saying you are not a name.
No, she
She
said that the
excluded. She excluded
competition.
Clarissa.
No, but
She didn't
no.
include
Okay, cool.
Clarissa.
No
She
competition.
excluded Clarissa by saying she was good.
She did not
Exactly.
exclude
Come on, Black.
Clarissa. There was no exclusion. You're adding that
That
50
is
cent to a
exclusion.
buck you just said. You're
I
adding
know
that.
I'm not. I'm saying exactly what the woman said. I'm not adding nothing to it. I'm just when she put her receipts out. She said, "I respected this girl. She's real good." Even when the first asked her about Claressa Shields, what do you think about Claressa Shields? She said she's good. She's real talented. All that disrespect we are hearing now started when Claressa took offense to her saying that there's no, that she ain't fighting nobody. But in the context of her saying that to that
You're talking about the
podcast,
Sway interview now.
right? That's what I've
I'm
been
talking
on.
about the interview prior to that. That's what. So we're talking about two different interviews. So look, cool. Let's go to Sway.
So how was she disrespected
When she said the girl
Claressa in the
wasn't
Sway
talented,
interview?
and all
She
Clarissa
did not
stated was
say
the
that.
fact that
She did
Layla
not
didn't fight
say
Ann
that.
Wolf. Like you just said, it's not disrespectful if it's a fact. Layla didn't fight Ann Wolf. She didn't.
And that was Clarissa's low blow. Claressa
How is
started
that a low blow saying you didn't fight a fighter?
The truth too.
That
Ain't
is the
nobody get mad
truth.
at
it's
the
in the
truth.
context of how she was using it. You
Nah,
can
come
say
on
all
now.
kind of
Come on.
stuff, but you
Y'all
got to
Nah,
added
keep
that's
to
the
make
things in
truth.
Layla, y'all
context.
added to make Layla case.
No, man. I mean, I like both of them if you want to know the truth about it. I think they both were great. Now, that's my personal opinion. So I'm not trying to add nothing. I'm just looking at it for what it is, my brother. The
In my
first,
opinion,
the
Layla
first,
is a better
the
boxer
first blow was thrown by Claressa Shields,
because it
and
was.
Laila was responding to her blow.
Because she did.
Just like a boxer supposed to.
That's what they're both supposed to do.
Respond to blows.
They are both supposed to respond the way that they did. Claressa Shields took offense to something, and my issue here is that Claressa calls her big sis, big sis, big sis, big sis. Well, then, if big sis said something that you didn't like, why didn't you call her? No, you went straight to the internet on purpose because she was not really big sis. You had something in your heart on that. I don't give a damn if y'all like it or not. I don't care about none of that. You had something in your heart on that. That's why you felt the need to go to the public to get the public's attention on what it is that you felt in your heart about it. So if that's so much big sis, you didn't call big sis and say, hey, big sis, well, what was this? I felt some type of way about that, to allow big sis to then go on an interview again in the future and clear it up. You didn't give big sis that opportunity. So when you said big sis, there was a slight behind saying big sis. Because if you thought that she slated you, you got her phone number. Why didn't you call her? You didn't. No, you went straight to the motherfucking media immediately to go
And played diva.
Yes.
She went and played diva.
You went straight to the media to shit on this woman. You went straight to the media to shit on big sis. You didn't go to big sis and say, hey, big sis, what the fuck, bro? Because I took offense to this. No, because big sis is the one that talked her into going to the Olympics for the second time, which is the reason why she's the only two-time female Olympian, because big sis talked her into doing it, because she was not going to do it. She was going to go pro. Big sis talked her into doing two-time Olympian. That's what big sis did. So when you had the opportunity, all this praise that you was giving big sis, when you had the opportunity to then turn around and say, hey, big sis, I feel some type of way about this. You didn't. You went to the media immediately, and you did that for a reason. And the crazy thing is, bro, I'm not really mad about it. I'm not mad because closed mouths don't get fed. You need somebody to give you buzz. You need somebody to boost up your image and your brand. I'm not mad at it at all. I promise you I'm not. I got literally no beef with her going to the media to blast Laila Ali on what she felt slighted on. I got no problem with that. None at all. But don't go around here acting like Laila started it. Because if there was something that was started, y'all weren't cool from the beginning. If there was something that was started, if you took slight at something, y'all weren't cool from the beginning at all. Y'all weren't, because you could have called that woman. You could have called her and said, hey, what's up with this? You could have checked at any time. All these times when you're talking about I want to fight and I want to do this and I want to do that, bro. The first thing that you could have did is made a phone call. You could have made that phone call and said, "Hey, I think what would be great is if we fight. I mean, you look in great shape. You know that would be great to build women's boxing." You didn't do none of that. You went straight to the media right away. Try to pick sides, try to make pick sides and stuff like that. And don't get
it started shitting on the girl.
To start the trash. And again, I don't have no problem with the trash talk. I don't got no problem.
That's all in boxing.
I got no problem. It's all a part of boxing. It's all a part of building a fight. And I'll tell you what, if Claressa didn't go at Laila the way she did, there wouldn't be $15 million for this fight at all. There might not even be a million. But because she went at her the way she went at her, and then, you know, they went back and forth, that's what built the fight. So that would build to 15 million, right? So I'm not tripping about that. I am talking about, why did you do that from the jump? There was a jealousy there, bro. There was a jealousy there for you to go to the media immediately. There was something going on. And then what made it even worse to me, and I see this shit a lot of time with women. A lot of time I see this shit. Like, bro, you guys don't understand all shades of women, all shades. Beauty, there's beauty in all shades. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say white women. That's me. I ain't got no beef with nobody, but for me, there's beauty in all shades. If you don't got no melanin in your system, bro, you just get cut off right there. I don't fuck with ghosts. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, if there is a shade of melanin in your system, there is a beauty in every single one. All right, there's a beauty. But what I see a lot, I see with beautiful, beautiful dark-skinned women. I mean, the utmost, I mean, just goddess beautiful women. Goddess beautiful dark-skinned women. And then they'll come out and start talking about, you're light skinned, so you think you're this and you think you're that. You think you're light skinned, light skinned. That tells me right there you got an issue. That is your issue. And then vice versa, the same thing. You have the light-skinned women, and the light-skinned women start talking about, oh, you're dark, you're blah, blah, blah. You got an issue. There's an underlying issue there.
King. Let me help you with that, because I've been on this earth a while, and that stems back to slavery, man.
Yes.
That stems back to this Willie Lynch law that they did.
Yes.
You know what the Willie Lynch law was? Okay, this is how we gonna treat our Negroes. We gonna get some we gonna treat better than the other ones, and then make them fuss and fight with each other. And that's been engraved in our blood, man.
Yes.
Way back from the plantation days.
Yes.
Men don't do that.
I mean,
men do that.
Men do it too.
Men do it. They just don't do it as much as women.
Or they do it, but
real man won't do it. But you got some.
But it comes out differently. It'll come out a different way than how, like, men and women both do it, but it'll come out a different way. From men are not just gonna be, because that's hella homosexual to come out and start talking about some niggas light skin, right? That's hella homosexual to do that. So men they do it a different direction. Like women, they'll do it no problem, straight out. Oh, she thinks she better because she light skin. And then the niggas, the light-skinned niggas will come out and say some other goofy ass shit in a different direction, and the black niggas will say some other shit in a different direction. But it's all the same thing, just the context of how they say it is different. It's all the same thing. It's all the way.
Let me help you some more, King. Let me help you some more.
Yeah.
Who you think was the first ones to call us monkeys? Light-skinned niggas.
That's crazy because
that's who first one called us monkeys.
I didn't know that.
Technically, the Spanish.
Because lips ain't small. We don't look nothing like a monkey. That's crazy.
Yep. Salute to my homie 85. He say salute BF. I watched the video on this, and me personally, I think Claressa showing big time insecurity and giving off fake energy. When she a call away, yes, bro, you are a phone call away, bro. You're a phone call away. You've been having this woman's number for years.
I think they setting up a fight, BF.
They're not setting up a fight. They're not setting up a fight. And if they are setting up a fight, that's fine. I'm not mad at all. I'm really not mad at all. If they're setting it up, if they're building it up, that's cool. But what I'm saying right now, bro, That shit is, bro. Listen, bro. She's wrong, bro. She's wrong, bro. She's straight up wrong. Straight up wrong. Laila did not have to address her at all. She didn't have to bring her on to give her first interviews, which she did. She didn't have to show her no love at all. She didn't owe her nothing. I don't see Ann Wolf. Ann Wolf didn't do that. Christy Martin didn't do that for them. Laila did that. If anybody did it, they did it after Laila did it. Laila is the one that did that. The rest of these motherfuckers did it after, and they're consolation prizes. The rest of them, they didn't do what Laila did. So the shit that Clarissa's doing, bro, I don't fuck with it, bro. This shit is foul to me. Queen Rach, what's up, Queen? I thought you was in your what's the name?
What? I'm doing my makeup.
God dang it.
What?
Talk to me, Queen. Nothing. Talk to me. What's up, Queen?
I just want to say, like, you know, at the end of the day, like there could have been a classier response. I think that it sometimes when you don't prep for interviews and you get like something that gets thrown, right? And then you become reactive because you didn't think that was going to come. And at the same time, I don't think that when Laila said that the division's not deep, I don't think she was lying. Like it's not a slight. It's a responsibility from Laila to go to now Claressa to now the next generation to build up women's boxing, right? Because this is the generation that we're going towards, and the fact that people like Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor are headlining fights. They're now on their own cards. All these things have been able to really get into where women's boxing should have been a long time ago, but it wasn't, and how it's still needing to progress. The fact is of the matter, within the WBO itself, Claressa Shields is the champion, and yet from 6 to 10, there's no rating. Not rated, not rated, not rated, not rated. And the WBA itself right now, 6 to 12 is not rated. So
That's
it just
crazy.
and this is right now. Yeah, and Laila even had it more different, right? Like it was less competition as well. There's certain divisions.
And that's Rachel. That's what she said before she, to respond when she made the statement about the competition. She first talked about herself not having the competition.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's a slight. I think it's a call to action. I think that we, of course, like women's boxing is getting more known. We're literally, these steps have only been made in the last 5 years. But it's a call to action for the generation now to make more female fighters come to light for the next generation. So then these not rateds, they're all full, like the men's division. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just one or two people in a division and one's a champion, one's a challenger, and then that's it. You're always the freaking champion because there's no one else for you to compete with. So that's my 2 cents as far as like where we are. Yeah, I looked up every single one of the sanctioning bodies. The only one that's full is WBC. I didn't even bother looking up the WBO, but IBF, but BA and BO, 6 and down is not rated, which means there's not enough heavyweight females at this time to fill those positions to even be rated, let alone be champion. Can you fill them up?
You automatically in the top 5 as soon as you turn professional.
Well, I mean, that's
crazy.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like
That's
the girl who is, hold on, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The number 6 has 13 fights and 2 losses.
Yeah, but so I'm gonna say this because I really didn't want you to speak on this. To be honest.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
That's why I didn't put you on right away, because, bro, man, Claressa's gonna say something because that's how she is.
I mean, I have the utmost respect for her, and it's her. I feel like if she comes, she comes, dude. Like there's nothing I'm gonna say. Like, what am I supposed to say? I stand by what I stand, and I have everything that she's done in boxing right now is kudos to her. She's done amazing. And I, of course, as a fan, I would hope that she takes it upon herself to push the next generation, whether or not she becomes someone's Laila. Laila was to her. I hope she becomes someone that, you give back what you received.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until you finish before I start speaking because I'm not gonna catch you in anything I say from this. You go ahead and finish saying what you're saying.
No, I just, like I said, like I feel like it's a generational thing that we build upon what the past generations have built. And again, my hope is that young Claressa, that she had an older sis, that she becomes like that to someone else that's coming up into the Olympic rankings, right? And fights for the US and garners championships. Because boxing is a lonely sport 100%. And I don't think at any point you should separate yourself. You should, try to have as much family and support that you can. And female boxing is one of the smallest parts of boxing in general. I think that, at the end of the day, it's hindsight perspective, it's patience, it's understanding and compassion.
But in her defense, Clarissa's defense,
Are you
she
finished?
is doing that.
Hold up. Are you finished, Rach? I'm about to take you off if you're finished because I don't even want you on the panel when I start.
Okay, I'm gonna finish my makeup. Bye.
Okay. Yeah, because I already know if I do that, then I start saying stuff. Then I'm gonna blend Rachel into things that I'm saying. Listen, bro, Claressa is a hater. She is a phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal. She's an amazing fighter. All right. I don't take nothing away from her. She's a hater. She's an absolute hater. Let's keep it a stack. Do you think calling herself the greatest woman of all time was not a slight on Laila Ali?
Not at all.
It was 100%.
Not at all.
When I first heard it, it was
undisputed titles. Does
100%
Claressa
a
have?
slight. It was 100%
How
a
is
slight.
that a slight?
It was
her daddy was the GOAT.
100% a slight. 100%.
If
That
it
is
was a
why
slight,
she
she would have said
she was
GOAT, not greatest woman.
100% a slight. 100%. That is what it was. She took a straight shot at Laila Ali. Nobody else.
I think
Laila
we're reaching
Ali.
to make that.
That's who she.
conclusion.
That is who she took a shot at. Is Laila Ali. That's who she took a shot at. You guys can hang off this woman's ovaries or try to suck this woman's tits all you want. That is what she did. She has a straight shot at Laila Ali. Her daddy is Muhammad Ali, the greatest of all time. So she went directly at Laila and said, I'm the greatest woman of all time. She went directly at this woman. That is 100% what she did.
I don't see how that's a shot.
I don't give a damn.
see
What you're going to do is you're going to wait till I finish talking. That's what's going to happen. I'm tired of you niggas cutting me off. So you're going to wait till I finish talking, and then you can talk. She went straight at this woman. That's what she did. You niggas can run around here, and you can act on some goofy time if you want to. That's what she did. She went right at this woman and then branded it. You didn't see anybody else doing this. She went at this woman on purpose. You niggas can play these little fuck games. No, that's not what she didn't do this. No. Well, why didn't Christy Martin say she's the greatest woman of all time? Why ain't Ann Wolf saying she's the greatest woman of all time? Hell, why ain't Franchon Cruz Discern saying she's the greatest woman? Ain't none of these women saying this. See, there is no problem with having this, but you did this to go at Laila. You niggas can lie about this if you want to. That's what she did. That's what she did. This was all about that. There was a jealousy from the jump. And you niggas can be mad. You can be happy. Whatever. I don't care. This is what I see. And I'm going to call it exactly how I see it. That's why she did that. That's why she went at her. From the jump. She wasn't calling herself the greatest woman of all time when she was hanging with Laila Ali all them times. She wasn't doing none of that. She wasn't doing any of that. When she was hugged up with Laila and always going on Laila's podcast and Laila bringing her on, she wasn't saying she's the greatest woman of all time. Not at all. She did that later on. She went, that is a direct shot at her. A direct shot. And she's been jealous of this woman ever since. Whether you guys agree to it or not agree, I don't care. Yes, she has. She's been jealous of this woman from the beginning. She's been jealous and she keeps going at it. Keeps going at it. Why she don't want to fight Ann Wolf? Why she don't want to fight Ann Wolf the way she wants to fight Laila Ali? Why she not setting up a fight with Ann Wolf? Why she not doing that? If you want to run this narrative that Laila Ali ducked Ann Wolf, which she didn't, because she sent her an offer. But if you want to run this that Laila, well, you fight Ann Wolf then. You fight Ann Wolf. How about that? Set that up. You fight her. Let's get that popping. But I don't see this. I don't hear it. No, because you're going straight at Laila because you're jealous of Laila. You're not jealous of Ann Wolf. at all, because you look at Ann Wolf and you think you look better than Ann Wolf, but you don't think you look better than Laila. And that's where this is coming from. You guys can play these catty fuck games because she's a boxer. She's still catty. She's catty as a motherfucker. And that's why she did the same thing to Alicia Baumgartner. Did the same thing because she's catty. Straight up catty.
Yeah, because Alicia was building up. Alicia was becoming a star.
Again, what I would ask y'all is, why doesn't she want to fight Ann Wolf?
Cap, Ann Wolf ain't never said that she wasn't talented or that she could knock her out. This is all Layla's sayings. Again,
and Laila ain't never said that.
Why doesn't she want to fight Ann Wolf? Is the question that I asked. Now, you want to talk to me directly. No problem. Then you can answer the question. If you want to fight Laila, why don't you want to fight the person that you said Laila ducked?
Yeah, before you bring him back up.
No, why don't you want to? Why?
Am I allowed to?
As long as you're answering the question, because you're talking to me. I was talking to you. You want to talk to me, so now you're going to answer my question. I'll step back, and you guys can chop it up, but you're coming at me, so answer the question. Why don't she want to fight Ann Wolf? That is just a big enough. That might even be bigger, especially if you're saying
that fight is not bigger than an
okay,
Ali.
So if it's not bigger than an Ali, if it's not bigger than the Ali, then it sounds to me like a clout chase. If it's not bigger than Ali, because who else is she going to fight? She done beat everybody except for Shadeja Green, who she didn't fight, but she done beat everybody else. So who else is there to fight? If you want to fight Laila Ali because you beat everybody else, well, then fight Ann Wolf. Why can't you fight Ann? That's a big fight too. Is it not big?
Ann Wolf got a name.
Ann Wolf's name is huge. Is it not big fight?
But how old is she?
Who cares?
Why do I?
It don't matter.
Well, BF, I got a question. I got
Mike
another
Tyson was 58.
I don't care how old she is. She's younger than Laila Ali, or if not the same age.
Okay, I didn't know that, but I got something else. My thing is, and it's not a thing. I'm just saying, they just start using this GOAT term.
Well, I'm gonna fall back. Y'all go ahead and chop it up. I'm gonna fall back. I'm listening. Y'all go ahead and chop it up.
But anybody, they start using this GOAT term like 7-8 years ago. So that like just started coming around the greatest of all time with, you know what I'm saying, with Jordan, and when Jordan was pretty much out the league and some years passed, and with Bron, that really got big with Jordan and Bron. So, you know what I'm saying, 3-time undisputed and whooping every woman. I think she deserved greatest woman of all time. But Laila Ali is fine though, if I do say so myself.
Okay, let me help you with that. Insane.
Yeah.
Ali was the first one came out saying he's the greatest of all time. Ali did that back in the 70s.
Yeah, I was saying when it got big, Preacher Man, like when it got like real big was when the Jordan and LeBron thing start coming up. I don't know how they let Kobe out, but when the LeBron James and Michael Jordan thing came out with the GOAT like that, that's when like really just got like, okay, everybody's go. That's when that like
that's when they started using the word GOAT.
Yeah, that's when it really hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Ali was saying I'm the greatest of all time.
Yeah,
they just use the acronym. GOAT. They just use an acronym saying GOAT. GOAT.
And then when Floyd retired, he was saying it too. So like it really just like legitimately got big like 7-8 years ago.
And who did Floyd go after when he said that? He went after Ali.
Hey, that's a perfect example, Preacher Man. Perfect example.
I don't know. I don't know. Like
that's what I'm trying to tell you. Floyd went after Ali when he retired.
So just because somebody says they are a GOAT, they're going after somebody else. Y'all have got to stop this.
No, say that again, brother. I was talking.
Just because someone calls themselves the GOAT does not mean they're going after somebody that referred to them as a GOAT. That y'all have to stop this. This is what, again, we're talking about this as fighters. This is what they're supposed to do. But when they do what they're supposed to do, they're going after somebody else. Come on now.
No, you're taking it out of context.
You're going after everybody before you. What you mean?
Right.
But
that's what they're going after.
Fighters are supposed to do.
That's what you're going after.
That
everybody
means they're going after everyone. I'm the greatest of all time.
I would have just thought that was just me hyping myself up because I believe Kobe's the greatest of all time, even though he never said it.
And you crazy. But we're going to move past that.
And nigga, you still a bitch, nigga. And you
I
still sitting here like you didn't call you no bitch.
Welcome back, Insane. Welcome back,
nigga.
bro. Welcome
Weird
back,
ass
bro.
nigga. You still sitting here. That man
Yeah, I
called
know.
you.
You gonna spaz
Bro,
out again?
stop using me.
You
Keep
dork.
me out of that. Y'all
We
go ahead
still
and
ain't
tap out.
forgot what you look like. You scientific
Cool,
looking
I don't
ass
care.
nigga.
All right, cool. That's right. Cool. All right. So anyway, yeah, Claressa and Laila, they both fine to me. I'll just go there. They both.
I agree with you on that.
I got Layla.
Like, nigga, shut up.
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying, hey, you can't go wrong with either.
No, you can't go wrong with neither. I ain't gonna hold you on
But
that.
I feel like we missing the context, man. It be these reporters starting all this BS in every sport.
That's the truth.
And we act like the people doing it against each other. They just answering questions.
Hey Byron, what about this though? Because you know, like back then, like I say, like in the 80s and 90s, all right, in the early 2000s, really wasn't no social media boom like that, like it is now. So when that GOAT and our GOAT word get thrown around, it's more bigger now because we have social media, bro. And like everybody's saying it, everybody's saying it. You know what I'm saying? So I know because I see my guy said they've been saying it an entire life, but it's different now because the social media, like you can see it. Like I can post something right now and boom, it's over the world in seconds.
Yep.
You know what I'm
But think about this, Insane. Think about this. Nobody, this wasn't even a big topic. Like nobody questioned Ali was the greatest of all time when he was saying it, right? Like nobody was saying, no, he not. It only started after Floyd started doing his little thing. Then they started questioning Ali. Nobody ever said Ali wasn't the greatest. Like nobody ever even thought about saying that until Floyd Mayweather started trying to throw it out there.
You're right, Byron. You know what you're right about, my brother? You're right about it's the people who be asking the questions because
they know what
Stephen A. Smith did a show with Floyd after he retired. And he mentioned Ali to Floyd because Stephen A. was, you know, what they call that when somebody just trying to kick something.
Instigating.
Instigate. Yeah, Stephen A. Smith started instigating with Floyd and told Floyd and asked him, you know, well, Ali is the greatest of all time. And that's what made Floyd come back at him. So I was saying you're right, Byron, when it be those people who asking the questions.
Yes, sir.
But that's their job, to instigate. They clickbait, instigate. That's their job. That's what journalism.
But there's a difference.
Absolutely. And
there's
it worked.
a difference here because the difference between these two women is they have each other's phone number. That's the difference.
But BF, wouldn't it be incumbent of the big sis to be the mature one in the situation and be like, hey, little sis, what you mean by that?
They may be building a fight.
No.
The big sis, the mentor, it's not incumbent on them to be the more mature individual?
She didn't think she was saying something wrong because she kept praising Claressa.
Now, I'm just going to say no, and that's what I'm going to say. This ain't the fucking presidential race.
Nigga did say incumbent.
Right? I'm going to say no. She does not have nothing to explain at all, unless her little sis asked her for an explanation. But since her little sis didn't ask for an explanation, there was
the more mature one than the.
Why is it that when I speak, this nigga feels the need to talk over me every fucking time? Why do you ask me a question and then when I start talking, you speak over me? Why do you do that? So what I'll do is, when I start to speak, I'll just take you the fuck off. That way I can finish saying what I'm saying and then you could go ahead and come back on. Because for some strange reason, my voice must attract you to start speaking right away. I'm not sure what's going on, bro. I say something. You say, BF, isn't it incumbent on the peripherum? And then I get to speaking, and the second I start talking, you start talking. Just, bro, if you want me to answer, let me answer. Okay, so
you want to be your antagonist.
She didn't say anything that required her to ask what did she said nothing that would require anybody anything. She said what a fighter should say. That's what she said, what a fighter should say. And Claressa's response to what she said was what a fighter should say. It is not Claressa's response to what she said at all. It is the fact that Claressa came out and said something before a response. Yeah, you, Claressa, if you felt some type of way, could have just called Big Sis and said, what the fuck? If you felt some type of way. But you didn't. You got on social media to build something, to get it off your chest, what you want to get off all this time. That's what it seemed like to me. There was no purpose in that whatsoever. If you had a beef with something that somebody said and you got their phone number, you can call it. Niggas do that goofy shit to me on YouTube all the time. Claim we cool and we this and we that, and then you'll get the sneak dissing me.
Yep.
It happens every fucking time. And then the next thing you know, now you, since I'm not responding to your sneak diss, you go outright, then you just start shitting on me then. It happens every time, bro. When y'all motherfuckers be having my number, y'all can hit me up. Y'all can DM me if you don't got my number. Y'all don't do none of that shit. And that's what Claressa did. That's my point.
Yep.
All right. So when we're talking about Claressa making the first shot, where I'm assuming we're referring to the car ride where she said, I don't know why Laila said there was no names. Even in that car ride, still acknowledging that Laila was the big sis. Is that what we're saying was the first shot?
The first shot is
No, I'm saying the first shot was I'll tell you what the first shot was. The first shot was saying that I did more in boxing than she did. The only reason that they know her is because of her daddy. I guess you didn't hear her say that.
Okay, so I got you.
That's a
Can
real
we
shot.
objectively say Claressa winning 2 gold medals?
See, the internet knew he was lying.
You broke up. You broke up. So say it
They knew he
again.
was
Whatever
lying.
you saying, you broke up. Say it again. You broke up. Oh, he must have got a phone call.
Well, this is what I want to say about Claressa though. Claressa, she got this bitterness in her because she says she can whoop men. Like she had this something inside of her that make her want to go at people. Like
Byron, I don't agree with you, Byron. I believe that it was actually for branding. I think it was branding like Nike, branding like Reebok. I think she branded it, you know what I'm saying, to boost up who she is as a fighter. I think it's a brand deal. You get what I'm saying? Am I saying that right, Byron?
yeah, I mean it's super smart, but I still feel like she did it to poke at Laila though.
I'm sorry,
but it's
And,
super
and
smart.
guess who told her to brand
It's super
herself?
smart.
Layla was the one told her she need to get a brand yourself. She tutored this girl. This girl
now
ain't know
we're not
nothing
going to
coming out the
overstate
Olympics.
like Layla giving the girl a
Preacher Man,
couple of
the
articles
woke
of
sounds
advice,
better than
and
T-Rex.
now she was the
Would you agree
Mr.
with that,
Miyagi.
Preacher Man?
Like, come on now.
She
She
put the
gave her a
girl
few
on
pointers and then
TV when
moved.
she came out of the Olympics. Wasn't nobody giving her no interviews or nothing. Layla did that.
Right.
I mean, but Black
Got
Preacher
you.
Man,
She
don't
gave
the
her a
woke sound better
platform to
than
tell her
T-Rex, though?
story. She
She
still
should
was
appreciate
a
that.
gold medalist.
Black Preacher Man, you heard me?
Right, and Layla was behind her, backing her by giving
What do you
her
mean by backing? What do
a
you mean by backing?
platform.
Because y'all are overstating Layla's support of Claressa.
I'm just going off of what I seen, and she had her receipts.
So because
That's
she
all
had
I
an
can go
interview,
off.
because they had an interview, that means she was backing. One interview. She didn't bring up the receipt of her fighting for her in the boardroom. She just had a receipt of an interview.
The board. What?
And it
The
was a
boardroom. They
positive
was on a
receipt,
TV
though.
show, and she was talking
Was
about
it
how she was
positive?
fighting to get
Was
the
it
story.
positive or
There was
negative?
no receipt there.
I'm gonna tell you like Eazy-E
Was it
said.
positive or
Publicity
negative? Her receipt.
Any
The interview is
publicity is
just an
good
interview.
publicity.
You can interview anything and anyone. You know how many people they interviewed on that show?
What I'm
Okay,
saying,
It
true.
wasn't like this was a
How many? All
reoccurring
right. How many
quarterly
interviews
segment.
did Claressa have before that? Before her, what was her first interview?
It was probably in Flint. It's on some local network.
No, no.
Ain't talking about no local network.
We ain't guessing. Don't guess. Come with receipts. This girl pulled receipts.
She pulled
She
a
ain't guessed
interview.
nothing. She pulled more. For one, she had more than one interview with the girl on 2 different platforms. She had one-on-one show. Then another show she was doing, she bigged up Claressa.
Yeah, okay, bigged up
So
or interview?
their first interaction was between the two, and their relationship was Layla bigging her up. All the negative stuff started when Claressa felt some kind of way.
Because of?
Her saying
Saying she didn't have no
she
competition.
said,
Had no
Okay,
competition.
then. Okay,
It's
thank
true.
you.
but
So,
even when she said that, Black, she even said that about herself. She said even when I was fighting, she was talking about women's boxing.
All
correct.
together.
That's what I've been saying the entire time.
No,
She
you weren't.
downed the sport to make Layla the star, and then was like, "Oh, but you know, Clarissa's cool, I guess." Like
She,
that's what y'all are missing. Layla bigged up herself. Yes, I'm the only star, and you know, this girl, she alright.
that's
That
not what
girl
Y'all
ain't
making
never
it seem
said
like,
that.
man, she
You
really did
making up shit,
Clarissa a
Black, too
favor,
much,
man.
man.
She did her
Keep
a
it real,
huge
Black.
solid.
Don't just
he
antagonize
just
for the hell of it.
he just making stuff up to fight.
How is that
Yeah.
antagonistic if
That's
she
not what was
downed
said.
the entire
He
sport of
looking at it
women's
from a
boxing?
female's
We
point
just
of
had
view because
Rachel come up here
he
and
thinks
said
just
that
like
we need people to improve the sport of boxing. Layla saying there's no competition. Now there
That's
was no
not what happened.
competition then. How is that bigging up the sport?
That's not what happened.
Okay, what happened, BF?
That didn't happen.
Okay,
At
what
all.
happened?
What you just said didn't happen.
Yeah, what happened then?
Well, it doesn't matter because what you said didn't.
Okay, we can go to the video
Go to
where
it.
she is
By all
actually
means.
saying there's no competition.
Okay.
And then here she'll throw Clarissa a doggy bone. Be like, oh, okay, she all right. You can go
When
to that
did she
interview.
say? When did she
So
throw
that's
her dog
so it
bone?
went exactly like that.
That is
It
not
went
what happened.
exactly like that.
That did not happen.
And he can't lie
Go
and say
to it.
because it was
Go
talking
to it
about other
then. Let's
things
just pull it up.
before it even
Since
got
I'm
to that.
lying, let's pull
He
it
was
up.
bigging the girl up.
Okay. It doesn't matter. You're
I'm
going
not
to.
saying she didn't big the girl up, but if you're
it
saying
don't-
the entire sport is trash except for me, that's not
She
bigging
did not
nobody
say
up.
that.
That's
She didn't.
nobody.
She
You
didn't.
Okay, go
saying
ahead. Go to
that.
the
She
video.
didn't say
Go
that
to
at
the
all,
video
bro.
then. Go to the
She
video.
didn't say
Okay.
that, man.
Got you. Let's
It
go
don't-
to the video.
I'm going to. It doesn't matter, bro. He's going to make up whatever he wants to make. It doesn't matter. Black.
so.
Just
Let me
likes
ask Black this: Black, do you think Layla is jealous of Clarissa? That's what you think?
Her accomplishments in the sport, yes.
what.
Okay, so that's the point you coming from.
And what exactly is that? That did you
All
not?
right.
Did you forget the point that she's the one that talked Clarissa into being two-time gold medal? She talked
Can't
her
talk
into
her into undisputed.
She helped
No,
her to
she
get
did
her
not.
accomplishments.
She didn't talk her
Get
into
under. So Layla helped Clarissa get undisputed.
I never said that.
Oh no, someone else did. That's what I was responding to.
No, I was talking
No,
about she
nobody
helped her
ain't
get her
said that.
accomplishments.
Ain't nobody
Okay,
said
She
that.
wasn't
put her
Black,
the
out
you
there.
GOAT
making this
just
up
because
on
she
your
had 2
own.
gold medals. What? She wasn't the GOAT
Yes.
because of that.
She was dead. Then
When she
Layla
started
praised the
collecting,
girl for
when
getting
she
2
started
gold
collecting
medals
undisputed titles like Thanos gems, that's when she started calling herself the GOAT. Something Layla never did.
because she couldn't. There was only one belt for the women. Crazy. And she had it.
Cool. So what
So
you're
would that
saying
make
is
her
Clarissa did
undisputed?
So
something
what that
that
make
Layla
her?
couldn't do.
so
That make her undisputed.
let me help you out, Black, because you just lied, brother.
Go
Clarissa
ahead.
Shields started calling herself the greatest of all time in 2016 after she won her second gold medal.
Wow.
She was not undisputed yet. She was calling herself the greatest woman of all time after she won her second gold medal.
You want to say that again, Black?
Cool. She was right. That was still something nobody ever did.
And like I told you, she would move to gold.
Oh, now you want to? Wow.
I told you what he's
Like
gonna
I
do.
said,
It doesn't matter,
No,
though.
you said it, Bill.
Just so we can,
I told you what he would do. It doesn't
Before
matter.
you move the goalpost, admit that you was wrong.
I admit to
Admit you was wrong,
misspeaking.
bro.
Boom. There we go. There we go. Misspoke.
Yeah,
See,
change your
that-
name
You
to
just made
what
up.
happens.
mixed
I
folk
concede
truth.
the point.
Change your
Now
name to
we
Black
try
mixed
because y'all
folk.
don't have anything to say to that. I ain't
I
gonna go
didn't-
back and defend it.
No,
Okay,
no.
cool.
Look,
She still
you
was the
admitted it.
greatest woman of all time because she did the impossible not once,
No,
but
you said
twice.
collecting belts. You
That's
said
what you
collecting
said.
belts.
Yes,
Yeah.
and then she furthered her claim of being the greatest by collecting belts.
Okay.
Man, you slipped. You
What you said.
tried to be
What-
real slick, my brother.
What you
That's
said,
not
Black.
slick. I said I conceded that I misspoke. I'm not running from
Black.
that.
Okay, Black. What you said, Black.
Okay, Black
You
misspeaks.
said she's the greatest woman. You say yes, she is. And what I said to
That
you
was funny.
is Clarissa Shields was talked into becoming a 2-time gold medalist by Laila. Laila is the one that talked her into doing it. She wasn't going to do it. She was going to go pro. Laila talked her into doing that. And that's when you move the goalpost and say, she's not that greatest of all time. She's because it was undisputed. You went to collect them belts, something that Laila never did. And then when I told you that she called herself the GOAT in 2016 after she got her second gold medal, then you moved the goalposts. And now you want to say, oh, I misspoke. No, you didn't misspoke. You said when she became the GOAT was when she collected belts. That's what you said.
You're talking about when she called herself that, not when I thought that.
That's what you said, brother.
You wasn't even an equation of who said GOAT. It was about
that
her.
has nothing to do with my perception of when she actually became.
You was talking about her.
Black. You said that she was the GOAT from becoming undisputed.
Yes.
Something that Laila never. Yes, that's what you said. That's why I said to you. Yes, when I said to you.
Did I say that's what Claressa said?
Bro, god dang, Black, settle down, bro. Settle down. Nobody's trying to eat your motherfucking lunch, bro. Settle down. Listen, bro, this is what you said. You said that she's the GOAT because of collecting belts. That's what you said. I'm telling you, she said she was the GOAT when she got her second medal. Right?
She said,
bro, god damn, can I finish, bro? Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Can I finish, please? Is that okay if I finish? Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you for allowing me to finish on my own fucking page. Appreciate it.
You know, you're my brother. I got to look out some.
Shut the fuck up.
See,
anyway,
that's
I'm going to
bullshit,
finish saying what I'm saying. I'm going to finish saying what I'm saying because he is trying to maneuver his way out of this for some strange reason, which I don't understand. Bro, you said this. Now you're trying to say you concede the point. But your whole point was that she's the GOAT because of collecting belts. She never said she was the GOAT until she collected the belts. That was your whole point. That is the reason why I told you when she said she was the GOAT. Because you said that she never said it until she was collecting belts. You said this, bro. This is what I'm saying to you. Now you're trying to wiggle around. Oh, no, but bro, listen, bro. She calls herself the GOAT. That is fine. No problem. No problem. Talk your shit, Claressa. Talk your shit. You call yourself the GOAT, call yourself that. Floyd calls himself TBE. I don't believe neither one of them, but call yourself that. That's fine. Rock on, bro. I ain't got no beef with you calling yourself the GOAT or the greatest of all time or TBE. That's what you believe. Rock on. I don't got no problem with that. What my stance is, Black, is that you said she did not call herself that until she collecting the belts. That's what you said. She did call herself that before she even had a belt. So she did call herself that. And then you tried to move the goalpost and say, oh, and she's right. And she furthered it. Like, dog, like, why you do this, bro? Just be like, oh, okay, that's what it is. And then just go on to the next point. No, you don't.
That's what I did.
No, you literally did not.
I literally said, okay, I concede this point. She said it prior to. I do believe that she's right because she did do what nobody. You just said it.
That is not what you said whatsoever. What you said is she furthered it. She furthered it is what you said. That's what you said. You did not say that. You said she furthered it.
Threw some fluff in there.
He threw a lot of fluff. You're giving me some.
He a fluffer, man.
Whatever. It's whatever. I'm off of this. I'm off of this. I'm off of it, Black. Black. I'm off of it, Black. All right. I'm off. Now, anyways, I'm off of it. I'm off of this. I'm off of this. I'm off of
let's go to something else.
I'm off of when she was the GOAT, Black. I'm off of it. Knock it off. Okay, I'm off of it. Anyways.
God, I'm just trying to get this
Black. There's no point to make. I'm off of when she was the GOAT.
Black.
I'm off of it. I'm off of it. I do not care. We've already, I do not care. What I'm telling you is Claressa she's jealous of this woman. And it shows. It shows. Whether y'all believe it or not, bro, it shows, bro. Whether y'all believe it or not, it shows. It really shows. Because if Laila was jealous of Claressa, Laila never had to speak about her, never had to bring her on her shows, never had to do nothing for her at all.
Exactly.
if she was jealous of her. Laila Ali grasping Claressa, put Claressa in her bubble. She didn't have to do anything with her. Nothing. She didn't have to say nothing to her, nothing about her. She had to talk to her, nothing. This is a rich-ass woman in her own bubble. She could have lived her life. She had to say nothing, do nothing. She brought her in to her fold. If she was jealous, she would have just left her outside the bubble.
Hey, BF, can you hear me?
I hear you, but I also hear all them babies in the background, King.
Okay, I'm putting this mic on my bed. All right.
That is why I'm saying that Claressa is jealous of Laila, not the other way around. Not.
And I want to ask Black. So when Claressa was saying she can beat Keith Thurman and Sean Porter in Triple G, do you believe that she got some type of flaw in, like, she wanna make herself look better than people? Do you believe that?
I mean, Claressa been saying that she could fight a man. So on that point, I don't think it has that. I just think boxing ability wise, she thinks they're of less boxing caliber than her.
Wow. So you have Laila ever said that she could beat a prime?
Laila has a commercial beating her dad. Boxer. Laila has a commercial beating Muhammad Ali. What do you mean?
I didn't ask
Laila
you that. Have she ever said she can beat prime boxers when she was boxing?
She put that on TV of her punching on Muhammad Ali.
Man, answer the question, bro.
I did. What you mean?
She wasn't.
Have Laila ever said
she was punching on Muhammad Ali?
Men.
She was not.
Okay, bro. Okay. Okay.
She was not.
Yeah, so that commercial don't exist.
The commercial does exist, and she did not punch
him. That's AI. That's not even real.
They even have AI.
She did not punch. She did
but
not.
But I'm saying
punch
the sentiment of her feeling like she could fight a man.
That is not the
and
sentiment.
She used the example of her father. She used the example of her father.
What she did.
Claressa talking about she'll stop Thurman.
What she did is
Sean Porter.
What she did is she put there was a commercial of a father sparring with his daughter. That has nothing to do with I can beat Muhammad Ali. That was a
sparring.
God dang, Black.
They had headgear on.
Okay, so here we go. I'll finish my conversations. I'm not sure why you like to do this. It was a commercial. It was a commercial of a father and a daughter sparring, and they weren't even really sparring. There was no punches landed on anybody. It was a father and a daughter doing what they both do in a commercial. That is what it was. And if Claressa Ali's dad put on some gloves and got in the ring and did a commercial sparring with Claressa, I would look at it the exact same way. As just a father and a daughter sparring. Laila wasn't trying to punch on her daddy, and her daddy damn sure wasn't trying to punch on his beautiful daughter. They were just in the ring on a commercial. You're bugging, bro. That had nothing to do with Laila Ali saying I can beat a man because I get in the ring with my greatest of all time dad. Nothing about that said I can beat a man. And she never said this. She never gloated about beating on a man at all.
Never.
At not one time. And it's a diabolical thing that you're trying to put this, because it's not even a question that I asked you, brother. What I asked everybody is Claressa jealous of Laila? And I say yes.
I agree.
Okay.
But I do believe I do agree with you that it is a clout chase on both of their parts.
Keep it on, I guess. Is my background good now, BF?
Nah, bro. It's an echo when I hear. I think I hear your queen talking. Yeah, I think I hear your queen in there. Africa's home. Salute. We say salute, BF. Peace to the chat. Peace to you, bro. My brother, the Droof, says Laila did not beat her pops in that commercial. It was to pay homage to her father. Tell his troll turn. Nah. Salute, bro. Salute to the Droof.
It's always monkeys like him that always want to see a man's face.
Bro. There you
I don't know what's up with Drew. Nah, you know, nah, BF. You know what it is with Drew.
Listen, bro, I didn't say nothing, bro. I just said
He always want to see a man's face. He want to know what a man look like.
Come on, man.
Drew, look at your father in the mirror. Then you'll see what a man looks like.
Dog. He made one statement.
Let
and
it
that
go.
was it. You made your statement.
So he can just say it in the comments. It's
but
cool.
he said it and you said it. You both said it.
Nah, he been talking a lot in the comments.
Okay. God dang.
Black, to be the bigger man is the only response.
And he's welcome up here.
But you respond
like you want Laila to be.
At every shot. At every shot.
Get in that ring. I want Laila to get in the ring.
Okay, if you want Laila to get in the ring, then why didn't Claressa get in the sparring? Because Claressa turned it down.
Is the sparring for $15 million?
Hey, I'm with you on $15 million, bro. I'm asking you, why didn't she spar?
I can't give you that answer.
Well, I can't give you the answer on why she didn't fight. Why she's not taking the 15.
Right, but I'm saying Laila is the one leaving us on the cliffhanger saying, will I accept? Am I getting ready? Get ready for video 2.
That's good.
Like, you know, come
sounds like good promotion to me.
No, that's why I said it's a clout chase on both of them.
So what are you saying then? So what are you saying?
That's why I say it's a clout chase on both of them.
Okay, cool. That's what's up. Okay.
They might
Don't
be
you realize that
they're
trying to make that fight?
YouTube channel.
They're trying to make that fight 3-4 years ago.
I see you, Drew. I see you. I know you're going to come on and I'm trying to.
Oh shit!
I'm trying to ease up the best I can I'm trying to ease up the best I can on as much cussing as I can. I'm trying to ease up. So I know you're gonna come on here and go ham, and I'm not holding you back. I'm not holding you back. I'm just saying I'm trying to ease up. I'm trying my best. If y'all haven't noticed, I'm trying my best. Because by this time I would have been cussing out,
bro. I've been watching you since the kitchen table, bro. You have been making a big improvement.
I'm trying, bro. I'm definitely trying.
You have improved a whole lot.
I'm definitely trying.
Salute to BF.
My brother Drew. There goes my big bro. I see you, Drew.
Yep.
I'm listening to you, bro.
No, well, I'm listening to Black.
Okay, good. Well, we're just gonna keep it moving because I know Drew is on some.
You already know what this is about to go.
What you're told.
You already know. See, you can't trigger me, white boy.
You
can't trigger
came up here because I called you.
You can't trigger me, white boy. Here's what you do. Here's what you do, you fucking cracker. Here's what you do, 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 cracker. Cracker. Inferior being. All the black dudes pounded out the girls that you wanted in high school. And ever since then, you had a vendetta against black men. That's why you love Lomachenko. That's why you hate Claressa. You hate Laila. You look in the mirror. You hate yourself. You have the Japanimation black avatar, and you're a cracker. You're an op. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on. Turn it on. You cracker. Turn it on, you cracker. Turn it on, you cracker. Turn it on, you cracker. Turn your cracker on. Turn your camera on, cracker. Turn your camera on, cracker. Turn your camera on, cracker. Turn it on, cracker. You're not even a monkey. You're a hairless ape. Turn your camera on, cracker. Turn you Yogi Bear sounding bitch ass cracker. 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 You Yogi Bear sounding bitch ass cracker.
You started.
I gotta take. Come on. Y'all gotta remember.
BF platform, please, bro.
This
At
is
least respect BF.
I have to take. I'm the one that's got to take this. Like this is like my page, y'all. Like I gotta go through
y'all.
this. Like that, they're going to come. I gotta deal with YouTube. You guys don't have to deal with YouTube on this one.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta deal with this one. So I hear y'all. I do, and I know. I get it. I get it. But like, I gotta deal with this one, bro. Like, rock with your boy, bro. Rock with your boy. Rock with your boy. Thank you guys for rocking with your boy. I'm gonna have to more than likely have to cut this piece out before I can even upload the video. I'm gonna have to make it so I can't upload it because of this one right here. Well, maybe not.
Yep.
Maybe not. Maybe not. I think I'm gonna be good. I'll know when it's over with because they're gonna send me a what's the name? Tell me if I'm good or not. Because they do it all the damn time. They gonna send me something and say,
"Oh, I know all about it."
And
yeah, man, don't fight in another man's living room, y'all. Take it outside.
You know what BF got to
Black,
go through.
take it outside.
Come on, bro. Come on, y'all.
Don't fight in somebody's living room, bro. Take it outside.
Come on. Okay.
Drew came up. I'm listening to Black. Boy.
Okay. Oh, come
knocking
on,
over the TV.
Man. You know he gonna go at you, bro. If you keep going, he gonna go at you. You know this is gonna happen. So come on, bro.
Hey, BF.
Big bro.
Didn't you block this nigga months ago?
I blocked.
Didn't you just come back to YouTube?
Yeah. Well, that's hilarious because this bitch ass nigga keep coming back. That's hilarious.
Go to you. YouTube just brought
I have a whole channel, nigga.
YouTube just brought
I have a whole channel.
So
YouTube pay me 3 racks a month. What are you talking about?
So you be gone again, nigga.
A white person shouldn't be calling us niggas.
A white person shouldn't be calling us niggas.
Turn the camera on.
Turn the camera on.
Turn the camera on.
Oh, good.
Turn the camera on.
Yogi. Hey, boo-boo, I like a Lomachenko.
That's what you do.
Nuts bouncing off my chin.
That's
hey, boo-boo, I'm Ukrainian.
I make fun of all black people, but they
how many, when you was in school, how many black men smashed the girls you liked? That's a real question. That's a real question. That's a real question.
You need to be tiptoeing.
That's a real question. How many black men smashed the bitches you jerked off over? That's what I want to know.
You interrupting the live, bro.
Yeah, I know both of y'all over 35, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, I'll be 50 next month.
See what I'm saying?
Act like it,
I know you ain't gonna argue with Black, man.
But you know, he hates himself.
You got time.
You know, he hates black people. He hates black people. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what I do. I hate.
I feel you.
I hate black people.
Oh yeah, you feel me, right? Okay, so we know. We know.
I hate everybody black. Yeah, I know, Drew. That's all you have to do. Because you're projecting, bro.
Okay,
you really
got
are
it.
projecting an interracial class for yourself, bro. That's what it really is.
This nigga gets blocked.
That's what it really is. You're projecting, bro. That's why you call black people monkeys. That's why anything that goes against your narrative, you have to get racial with it.
Okay.
Get it off your chest.
Okay. I'm going to now get back to boxing. Okay. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get back to boxing now. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. Rye, what's up? He say shout out, BF. Salute to Rye, man. Thank you, Rye. I'm going to get back to boxing now, y'all. I'm going to get back to boxing. I get it. My big bro does not like you, and you do not like my big bro. I understand. Okay. This guy says, you boring. I'm unsubscribing. Good. Thank you. Let me help you out. I'm going to help you out. So that way you don't got to worry about coming back. Doctor, get out. You don't got to worry about coming back. That way I'm going to help you out. You know, so now make sure you unsubscribe because your subscription is going to be worth nothing because you're in a trash can. Your subscription means nothing. So now make sure you unsubscribe and just make sure you leave because you're still here because I can see you in my comments. I just want to make sure you're clear about this. I still see you. I just want to make sure we're clear.
You clowns are ridiculous.
You haven't gone nowhere. You're still here. I can still see you. I see everybody in my comments. You're still here. When are you going to leave, bro? If only me banning you can make you go away because you're still here. I still see you. I have a page open. I'm looking at you. I still see you. You still didn't go nowhere.
Oh, that's coming, BF. That's coming. That's coming. When you block niggas, they automatically gonna get unsubscribed. That's coming.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's coming. Real shit. That's coming.
Will that hurt y'all though, Drew?
I don't give a fuck. I don't want nobody around me that don't want to be around me. That's real shit.
It's not going to hurt me.
Okay,
Actually, it's going to help.
Yeah, that's coming.
It's not going to bother me at all. This dude is still sitting here. I'm still looking dead at you, bro. I'm looking right at you, dog. You said
where these people come from, bro? Like they have the internet.
They make fake pages to come and talk to me, and then they say these type of things because they want other people to follow what they say. Well, that's right. If you're leaving, I'm leaving too. I'm looking dead at you. You're sitting right there still. Oh, there. Now you just left. Yeah,
he'll be back. That's
hey, everybody, I'm about to leave. Nigga, you ain't got to make no big announcement. Hey, everybody, let's toast to me leaving. Nigga, leave, nigga. Let's do a toast.
Yeah, that's like somebody saying Bronx on deck and then leaving.
Bro.
Hey,
God.
Hey, real quick, let me.
You ain't even got to do it. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, let me get.
I'm on a panel, you're not. Bronx on deck, my nigga. Yeah. Now let's cook. Let's talk some boxing.
Well, what is the point of this, man?
Yo, let me say this.
God,
hey, I think back to the boxing. I think that Claressa is definitely jealous of Laila, and I think about it from a different angle. First off, it's the competitive angle. I think that all athletes are going to have a twinge of, I don't want to call it necessarily jealousy, but kind of like envy, turn up nose, hate at the person that occupies the seat that they want. Now, how they go about getting there, that determines the morals and the character of the individual. But Claressa already occupies the current spot of being the current HNIC, right? But when she looks at Laila, she sees what she wants to be talked about as far as what other people say about her. Because until Claressa, and even some people, even knowing boxing and even knowing what Claressa has achieved, people still look at Laila as the GOAT. Now Claressa is running around doing the same thing that Laila's father did. Before any of us felt that he was the greatest, he told us first. Before Claressa, any of us might have felt that way, she told us first, right? No shame in that. But at the time when Claressa started going at Laila, correct me if I'm wrong on this, anybody, I believe from an accomplishment standpoint, she already was the greatest.
They looked at her as the greatest woman of all time. That's what Laila was looked at.
But I'm saying as far as like Claressa, I don't know exactly when this started because I'm opposite on
2016. 2016 is when Claressa started calling herself the GOAT.
No, when did this start between those two individually is what I'm saying.
This started, I want to say, in like 2019, 2020-ish.
Okay, 2020. By that time, from an accolade standpoint, Claressa already stood damn near by herself.
From an accolade standpoint, Claressa was a two-time Olympian, is what she was.
In 2020?
By 2020, 2019, around that. Yeah, she was two-time Olympian.
I thought she picked up more.
She wasn't undisputed.
She turned pro after 16, right?
2018 is when Rise. Said. She wasn't undisputed though.
Can I jump in here real quick, yo?
Okay, I might have my. I thought. Okay, let me land the plane real quick, Drew. I ain't gonna cut you thunder. I just want to say that I think that by the time that this all surfaced, in my opinion, like I said, I didn't pay close attention to it because I don't like this back and forth between these two women. But
me neither.
She already stood, as far as Claressa, she already stood with the accolades of being looked at as the greatest, but the competitiveness mixed with, and let's call it what it is, man. This girl's from Flint, you know what I'm saying? She's a rougher looking girl. You got the pretty Laila Ali, everybody kisses her ass. She comes from, she's boxing, first family type of shit, you know what I'm saying? And Claressa is looking at this like, for one, I'm better. Two, I'm pretty sure the prettier shit. Women in vanity is a funny thing, man. And you never know how these things can play out. Like I said, I don't look at her as a hater of Laila, but I definitely think that I definitely think that she looks at her like somebody that has something that she wants, and she don't necessarily like her because of it. I think that if Laila was just looked at as Christy Martin, she would have never said nothing about Laila Ali.
I absolutely look at her as a hater, 100%. 100% look at her.
You just explained a hater in great terms.
Yes, that's what he did. He put hella icing and sugar on top of a hater.
No.
That's
That's fluff, man.
He put perfume and every makeup on perfume on that.
No. Look, I'm saying that she is hating, but I'm saying from an individual standpoint, I think it's more so just about the spot that Laila occupies her. I don't think she hates the individual. I just think that what Laila stands for mixed with how she this is clearly, to me, I think this is clearly somebody who don't feel that they really are the GOAT. That's just my opinion. Because if you really felt that you wouldn't be attacking somebody who's been 20 years on the couch.
Because you're a hater. That's why
let me jump in here.
Yeah, absolutely. I just think that if Laila,
I'm glad you said that, brother. I'm glad you said that.
You put a ballroom gown on a hater. Put a ballroom gown.
Let me jump in here real quick.
Is that what I did? 9 inch heels on that hater.
Is that what I did?
I'm glad you said that. because Floyd Mayweather got all the money in the world, but he still hate on people lesser than him as far as finances is concerned. Yeah, because he don't like what he sees in the mirror. He feels he hasn't accomplished what he really wanted to accomplish.
I agree with that.
Now, absolutely, and this is unfortunate because I don't like seeing this. I talk about these guys in prestigious positions in the sport of boxing, always worried about the wrong things. And this is a classic example. We got so much love for Claressa, but she's not counting her own blessings, man. Laila hung it up. She's gone. She proved the point that she was supporting this queen. I didn't even know where all this was coming from. And then when I watched the video just last night, I'm like, whoa, she dropped all these receipts. And I said, well, wait a minute. I'm thinking something crazy happened between them and they fell out and they had some deep-rooted issues. And that was not the case. I believe I also watched what the general put up in reference to this, and I agree. I believe that somebody close to her hit her on the phone and said, hey, Laila on the Breakfast Club talking crazy. And she never went and researched it. She researched certain parts. Somebody probably cut and pasted and sent like selective things to her because it's happened to me and say, oh, this person was talking about you. No, I think Claressa needs exactly. She had her direct line. She had her direct line. If there was a real problem, I will never understand when people do this. If there was a problem, why didn't she just pick up the phone if you had a misunderstanding? And she didn't do that, which gives me reasonable cause to believe that she has a deep-rooted hatred. She had a deep-rooted hatred the whole time.
Big fact.
She had a deep-rooted hatred, and that is disgusting.
I don't think it had nothing to do.
Big fact.
My opinion. I don't think it had anything to do with someone sending her nothing. No, at all. No, I truly.
She heard what she wanted to hear.
If she was watching that, she knew she was going on. She was watching that, and like Byron said, she heard what she wanted to hear, what she thought she could hear, and she went at that because, like my brother just said in the comments, she has a lot of insecurities.
Yes,
she has a lot of insecurities.
Yes.
And I'm not going to go at what she looked like before because I think Claressa is a beautiful woman. I think she is with the Timu perm and the whole nine. All right, I think she was still beautiful. Yep. I think she was still beautiful. I don't give a damn with the weird teeth and all that. She's still, in my opinion, she's still a beautiful woman. All right, but I truly believe that she has insecurities, and her insecurities, she flexed them on Laila. She flexed them, and that's what you do with the closest people to you. You flex them on the closest people to you. It's the easy. It's the easiest person to flex on is the closest person next to you, and that's what she did. Laila took her in. Laila brought her into the fold. Laila didn't have to do nothing. She would have been a woman with 2 gold medals, and that's it. I mean, that's it. Laila didn't have to put her on shows. Laila didn't have to do. Bro, there is other people that won Olympics that we don't know a damn thing about. We don't have no clue, bro. Yes, she from Flint. Yes, she had things.
We only know Claressa.
She had all of those things stacked against her. She did. She had them all stacked against her. Look, y'all, this guy made a new page to come back and talk to me. Well, I'll block that one. Don't worry. I'll block that one too. Keep making them. I know who you are. You this weird Peckerwood white boy in the UK that is in love with, infatuated with me. The nigga that went back through this dude went through every live stream I ever did. He went through every single one trying to find my name. That is the true story.
Wow.
Every live stream I've ever did.
Told you, man. These scumbags out here, bro. I'm telling you.
Weird. I didn't know it got this weird on the internet, bro. I didn't
know. It does, brother. It does, brother.
I did not know this, bro.
That dude went
weird.
He went so far, bro. He wants to find my name so bad. He don't want to find me. He don't want to talk to me. That he damn sure don't want to talk to me. He wanted to go at me on a personal level. That's not a what's name. Like not. He wanted to go at me on YouTube on a personal level. He didn't want to speak to me. Now he didn't want to come. He didn't want to see me at all. He didn't want to do that. But he went through everything I've ever done to find me. Everything. And then when he found me, you know what he did? Nothing. He emailed me and let me know what live stream that he went to find me. What live stream I did to find my name. Oh, he found you? Yeah, bro. I don't hide my name. My name is DJ, bro. They just call me Bftb. I don't hide myself. He went through my shit to find my shit and went through there. And then next thing you know, bam, here emailing me, talk about you find me and you found me. All right, well, you did all of that. And now what?
You ain't gonna do shit,
bro. On everything I love, bro. On everything. I wouldn't even punch this nigga. I would slap this nigga to the ground. Straight to the ground, bro. Straight
fake slap him, BF. If you fake slap him, he'll go to the ground.
Slap this nigga straight to the ground.
Man, all you gotta do is flinch and he'll fall on the floor, bro.
I wouldn't even. You did all of that for what? What was the purpose? What was the purpose now? You did nothing. What was the purpose? You watched almost 2,000 live streams, almost 3,000 videos to find me. Now you found me, and now what are you doing? Nothing. Because I would erase you, bro. Like on everything, I would erase you, bro. Like seriously, I would erase you. The people that know me know I would erase you, bro. Straight up, all jokes, all talking aside, bro. I'm telling you on a live stream, I would erase you, my nigga. Dead ass serious. I would erase you. That's why you would never run up. You would never come see me, bro. Never. Because they will be looking at you on the news. You will be on a shirt. But anyways, keep making pages to talk to me. Salute to you. Keep making pages. Anyways, let's get back to this boxing. Back to this. I say Claressa is a hater, bro. I say she's a hater because she be hating. She don't got no reason to do this stuff, bro. She don't got no reason. Bro, they look at it like this. They said Amanda Serrano is the GOAT. She starts hating on Amanda. Amanda never called herself the GOAT. Jake Paul called her the GOAT, and Claressa started hating on Amanda. What did you hate on Amanda for? She didn't call herself the GOAT. Jake called her the GOAT. You start shitting on Amanda. What's that about?
Didn't she say she beat Jake Paul too?
Yes. But she's the one that said she'll fight.
She said she can beat Thurman and Porter.
Yes.
She takes it so far, man.
But she's the one that said, mind you now, if you look at this screen, right, you look at Laila Ali as big sis, right? You look at Laila Ali as big sis to Claressa. That's how you look at him. That's how you look at Laila Ali. Keep making pages. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate the views.
Crazy.
Anyways.
Probably an IT.
It probably is. So I know exactly who this nigga is. I know exactly who he is. But whatever. Anyways, right? So Laila is big sis to Claressa. Claressa was big sis to Alicia Baumgardner. Did we forget this? That Laila was big sis to Alicia? So when Claressa wants to fight Laila, oh, now we got to have all this and blah, blah, blah. But when Alicia wants to fight Claressa, now it's a problem now. Now it's a problem. Now, hold on a second. Now she's this and let's shit on Alicia now. Alicia this and who does she think she is? She don't deserve it and blah, blah, blah and yada, yada, yada. But when you have it, now it's nothing when you got it. Oh, everybody got to bow down because you call yourself the GOAT. And because you call yourself the GOAT, everybody got to bow down and motherfucking Laila got to do what you say. But when you tell Alicia that you will fight, when you tell Alicia, I'll fight you, bro. I will fight you at 147. And then Alicia says, okay, you move the goalposts. No, now I'm fighting at 54. Bro, she's a fucking 126, 130 pounder. She's already moving up. That's the same thing that boosted to Devin. I'll go to your weight to fight you. And then the nigga say, well, no, fight me at 54. What?
Come on.
See, when I went at her for this, oh yeah, everybody was mad at me. She was mad at me. Because when she saw me, when I said, what's up? I said, what's up, champ? Straight looked at me and rolled her eyes.
Real shit. That happened. Real shit. Real shit.
Fuck you then. I don't owe you nothing. You don't owe me nothing. I don't owe you nothing. Fuck you then.
That was in Brooklyn, y'all. Real shit.
She liked
I
that.
never got to speak to you ever in life. Live your life. Live your rich ass life with whatever you're doing. You're a phenomenal fighter. You're not my queen. I don't need to deal with you about nothing at all. That's for Papoose to deal with. You're not my queen. All right. I'm a fan. I'm a fan showing you love. This ain't no fucking Tank Davis shit over here. You want to shit on me, then it's fuck you too then. Nah,
nothing gonna say you hating on her,
to get shitted on. That's not me. All right, y'all allow yourself to get shitted on, and then you guys fucking fan the turds and act like that shit smell good. That's not me. If you don't fuck with me, that's fine. I can support you from a distance. Rock on. But that's what you did to me. I didn't do nothing to you. I called out your lies. I called out your lies, bro. That's what I did. I called out your lies. That's all I did is call out your lies. And when I called out your lies, you get mad at me for me calling out your lies. Crazy work, bro. Absolute crazy work that you call out that I'm sitting here. She did you like Bill did Ego. No, she didn't. And because you said that, enjoy timeout. That is not what she did. She was standing right in front of me. She heard what I said. Enjoy timeout, though. She heard exactly what I said. She was standing right in front of me. I was standing there, and she walked up behind me, and then they stopped us both before we could walk down into the arena where the fight was happening at. They stopped us both right there. And I didn't even know she was standing to me. 7-8 was standing behind me, and I'm standing right here. And 7-8 said something to her. And then when he said something to her, I looked over and I said, oh, what's up, champ? And she looked at both of us and rolled her fucking eyes. So me and 7-8 was like, well, fuck you then. We both was like that. We was like, well, fuck you then. I'm not kissing your ass. That's for Papoose. I don't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got no beef with Claressa, and I ain't got no beef with nobody, bro. I ain't got no beef. But I'm not kissing your ass, bro, at all. I'm not kissing yours or nobody else's. I wouldn't give a damn whose it is. I'm not kissing nobody ass.
Hey,
you are a human being just like me. And I will now that was on some personal shit, but whatever. I don't care. I don't got no beef for her. No, what we're talking about right now is boxing. And in boxing, you ducked Alicia Baumgardner. That's what you did. While you running around here talking about Laila Ali and fight me and Laila Ali fight me this and Laila Ali and Laila Ali and Laila Ali. Well, you ducked Alicia Baumgardner. And everybody's walking on eggshells because we don't want to say it because she's a black woman. So we walking on eggshells. Now it's like, oh no, well, let's not say this and let's not say that and let's not do this and let's not. No, bro, boxing is boxing, bro. It's straight up. This woman legitimately got mad and shitted on Amanda Serrano when she didn't even call herself the GOAT. She didn't, and she's got a fucking claim. She's got an argument for it. She never called herself the GOAT at all. She never called herself the GOAT. Others called her the GOAT. Others. She is basically the Manny Pacquiao for the men's division because nobody has done what she done. No one. No one. So when we're saying these type of things, Amanda Serrano damn sure has a right to that GOAT conversation. She does. She has a right to it. You can't just trademark it and say you're it. No, we got to give you that. We got to agree to this shit. We got to do that. Like, bro, no, bro. All this shit that you're doing right now, this is straight up fucking jealousy, bro. Straight up jealousy, straight up envy. Salute to my homie, the art of boxing for you. He said, Claressa is the GOAT again, the undisputed title without fighting for the titles except one title and get 3 free ones. Unbelievable. She has been given titles for free. And that has happened in some respects. But that's just the truth. But it's blowing my mind, y'all. It really does blow my mind that we can sit back here and we've got this thing where we're babying her, bro. The same thing we do to Boots. The same thing we do to other fighters. We baby them. We're babying them. Oh, well, you know, wait, listen, bro, I don't gotta do nothing. I don't have to do anything. And I'm not walking on fucking eggshells, bro. I'm not walking on eggshells. She's jealous as fuck, bro. I'm not walking on eggshells. That is a jealous woman, bro. She ducked Alicia Baumgartner while claiming that a woman who's 47, 48 years old, hasn't fought in damn near 20 years, is ducking her. And you guys is running with this shit.
I'm not.
That will be like Gervonta Tank Davis saying Mike Tyson is ducking him. Man, if you guys don't get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Man, Laila's ducking me. She's damn near 50. What do you mean she's ducking you? How is she ducking you? She's 50. She hasn't fought in 2-3 decades, and she's 50. And you're talking about she's ducking you. How about you fight Shadeja Green? How about you rematch the HH Diva? How about that? Do that. I'm sitting here like, bro, and truth be told, bro, let's keep it a stack. She's not a better boxer than Laila Ali. Keep it a fucking stack. She is not better. No, she's not. She's a flat-footed fighter that waits for opponents to move to her. Laila would outbox the fuck out of her, and you niggas can lie to yourselves if you think so. She's way better on her feet. Laila Ali's feet are way better. Claressa, she plants her feet. Let's keep it a stack. Let's stop the fucking lying. She plants her fucking feet, bro. She plants her feet, and she stays right there, and she waits for you to do something, and she tries to counter you. Laila Ali would box circles around her. Box circles. Motherfuckers don't sit in here acting like y'all don't see the same fucking fights I see. Don't sit in here and act like that. You's a liar. You saw the same fights I see. We can go watch any fight you want, and we can see this woman stand straight on her feet, plant her motherfucking feet in the mat, and stand right there with her hands down, for God's sakes. Her fucking hands down. She stands there with her hands in her waist. Challenge me. We can watch any fight you want. Any fight you want. She stands there. She plants her feet. She got her hands in her waist. She's waiting for you to do something so she can counter you. Laila Ali would wash this woman. Now stop the bullshit. Who want to debate?
I got another one, King. I got another one.
She would wash her, bro.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Another point. Laila Ali was a knockout artist. This girl can't.
She would wash her.
Claressa ain't no knockout artist.
She would wash her.
Let me say this because I got some things.
I see you, TWR. What up? You want to look at a fight and tell me I'm wrong? What up? The link is there.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick before, because I got to bust a move real quick. The day in question, BF, that was last year, April, at the Barclays.
Yes.
When you had said that, I was to the left, and I saw you in 7 days standing there, and she cut her eyes at you. And that was right before she took the picture with Cece.
Yes.
And she cut her eyes, and I thought she was joking.
No, she wasn't.
And I almost walked up to her, but then when she cut her eyes at y'all, I said, whoa, what the fuck? What's wrong with her? I said, all right. So I left it alone. That was crazy.
I ain't got no beef with her, bro. She's a phenomenal fighter. She's a phenomenal fighter. I got no beef.
Yeah,
no issue.
That's hilarious.
No issue. I see what you're talking, but I mean, I don't see you clicking the link to debate this, though.
Well, I'm gonna step out the way. Sorry for that nervousness.
It's all good.
But there's certain things I can't tolerate. It's hard. It's difficult for me to listen to.
I ain't tripping. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, y'all have a good show, man. Bronx on deck.
Salute to my Brody.
Salute.
I don't know where Black dipped off to, but he probably got a phone call. Claressa Shields is a phenomenal fighter. Phenomenal fighter. Absolutely phenomenal. She plants her feet, she don't move, and she stands right there with her hands at her waist. That's what she does. Laila Ali would pick this woman apart. She would pick
out.
She would pick her apart, and she might knock her ass out, but she would pick her apart. She would wash this woman. You guys is gassing this up because what? What are we gassing this up for? Because she just counters? This is no shade. I'm not taking no shots, but that's what she
beat Cyborg, BF. I ain't never seen nobody beat Cyborg, man. Beat the shit out of Cyborg.
Listen,
And
bro,
Cyborg was old.
this ain't no
Cyborg
hate,
was
bro.
old when she beat
I'm
her
not
too.
hating. I'm not hating on anybody. And let me wrench up my brother.
I'm
Let
just
me make
saying.
sure this my
I
homie.
didn't think nobody could be Cyborg.
Make sure this my homie TWR though, because I gotta make sure it's the homie. Because there'll be some fake motherfuckers that be making fake ass pages to talk to me. So I gotta make sure this is my homie.
When you get through with that, King, could you just do me one favor? Could you pull up their Boxrec?
What am I looking for? Let me make sure this is my bro.
Y'all don't know if you want to do that, Black Preacher
What am I
Man.
looking for?
Yes, I do, because Laila Ali was undefeated.
Okay, yeah, that's
But if you go by competition, though, yeah.
I'm not worried about competition.
Her resume not even close to Clarissa's.
I'm worried about styles. Styles make fights, not fighters. Styles, not fighters. Styles. Styles make fights, not fighters. Styles. Styles, yo, styles. Okay. I rock with Laila. I rock with Claressa. I really do. I really rock with Claressa. I think Claressa is nice. She is phenomenal fighter, phenomenal. But I'm not a liar, bro. I'm not a liar. She is flat-footed. Her feet are standing right there. Her hands are at her waist, and she's looking right you look at you in the face, and she's waiting for you to do something so she can counter it. Laila would pick her apart. She would pick her apart. She would pick her apart, bro. Jab in her face all day long. Jab, jab, jab.
Jab, jab,
jab. Jab, 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 jab. And when she tries to overcommit,
Laila techniques is better
she
than
tries
her.
to overcommit over that jab. When she's getting hit with that jab over and over again, and she tries to overcommit or tries to pull counter, Laila is going to pull and counter her. And Laila is bigger. She is bigger than her.
Claressa just faster, though.
That is she's a faster counter. Yeah, but if all I'm doing is throwing this long ass jab in your face, and you got to counter this jab, you got to get past that jab. Your footwork is not as good as mine. If you're planted right there in the center of the ring with your hands around your waist, I'm going to jab you to death. I'm going to jab you to death.
I seen Laila getting hit.
I saw Laila get dropped. Fuck getting hit. I saw her get dropped.
What I'm saying?
She got dropped, bro. Or did everybody forget Hannah Gabriels? Damn near knocked her out.
No, you talking about Claressa got dropped.
Yes, Claressa got dropped by Hannah Gabriels.
Yep. Started looking for her car keys and shit.
Did y'all not see Claressa getting dropped by Hannah Gabriels?
I seen it.
Okay, well, let that have been Christy Martin, and Claressa would have got knocked the fuck out. Let that have been Christy Martin. Let that have been little Christy Martin, and Claressa would have got stretched. Let that been little Christy Martin. Let little Christy Martin land those shots that Hannah Gabriel landed, and Claressa would have got knocked the fuck out. Is what would have happened. That's what happened. On little Christy Martin, the dog, the puncher, little Christy Martin. Yeah, let little Christy Martin land those punches on Claressa Shields the way that Hannah Gabriels did, and that would have been the end of the fight.
Yep.
I think Joe Frazier's daughter would have gave us some problems.
Nah, you reaching now, preacher man.
100%.
Nah, man. She fought
Hold up.
Joe Frazier's daughter.
Hold up, y'all. Let me read these. Salute to my homie. The homie Art of Boxing for You says, but I tell you guys something, Laila is going on 50, but Laila never caught a beating, left the sport undefeated. That is correct. That is true.
She didn't face anybody
That's why I
inherently
want to
dangerous.
pull up
either.
Let me finish. Hold up.
She didn't fight nobody dangerous.
Let me finish reading the freaking super chats, please. I got one more, and then y'all can have at it. Because I got two other topics here. We're just on this one. All right. Actually, I got three other topics. So anyway, and I want to get through them before the Queens of the Ring go on, and they go on at 9. So I want to get through these motherfuckers. All right. So my brother says if the fight ever takes place, Laila will come out victorious. Any woman right now that will go pro will be ranked on top 25. That is why Claressa is staying in the weight. Wow. Bro, I'm gonna say this one last thing, and I'm gonna let y'all cook. I'm gonna say this one last thing. Claressa Shields said that she would go down in weight. She would lose all her booty and go down in weight to fight Amanda Serrano. Katie Taylor. That's what she said. She would lose all the booty, lose all of her booty, and go down there to fight Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Now, I'm going to say something, and I want you guys to tell me what y'all think about this. When men boxers come into boxing, they don't start out at their natural weights. They cut weight so they can get these other fights, and y'all call them weight bullies. That's what everybody calls them. You call them weight bullies. Well, for the women, it's a crazy thing, but it's a truthful thing. For the women, all of the best fights are in the smaller weights. That's where they're all at. You guys can't tell me 5 people who are in heavyweight at all. Man, the only people we know that we'll start talking about is the ones that I just mentioned. Hannah Gabriels, the HA Diva, Green, and motherfucking Mayers, Michaela Mayer, motherfucking Christian Hammer, Savannah Marshall, motherfucking Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, and Alicia Baumgartner. There you go. Y'all can't tell me anybody else. One of y'all motherfuckers will probably tell me. One of y'all probably tell me.
Yeah, Fundora.
Fundora's sister and Dane Dubois' sister. There you go.
Dane Dubois, yeah.
I bet one of y'all tell me where Rachel ranked at. Because y'all motherfuckers don't know.
In the top 25?
Byron the fool.
She in the top 25, shit.
He ain't lying.
All you gotta do is get some boxing license, huh, Byron?
Hell yeah.
Well, listen,
what I'm saying, boxing license, right?
What I'm saying is, y'all, what I'm saying is, why didn't Claressa start down there? Why didn't she get in the mix with them down there? She can make 47. She was going to fight, the other Cecilia Brækhus. She was going to fight her at 47. Yeah. Why you didn't go in the mix at 47, bro? That's where all the work is at down there. All the smoke is down there. Why you didn't go where all the smoke was at?
When she was there, they weren't.
Oh, bro, when she was there was people that were there in smaller weight classes. Those smaller weight classes. Yes, they were.
And
Amanda Serrano was there.
Off.
She took the belt at 54. She went to 54 for a belt. She didn't get a 47 belt. She actually went to 68.
She didn't?
No, she didn't get a 47 belt. No.
But she moved up from 147 all the way to heavyweight. That's pretty great.
She didn't even fight at 47. She fought at 54.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still great, but
yeah, but bro, I can understand if she fought at 54, 60, 68, 75, cruiserweight and heavyweight. I can understand if she did that. She didn't. This is no knock.
I thought that's what she did.
This is no knock on her. No, she did not. She fought at 54. She first she came out at 68. Then she went from 68 down to 60, and then down to 54, and then back to heavyweight.
Okay.
She didn't go to 47, bro. At all.
Nope. The lowest she was 54.
Yes.
54.
But she said she would go to 47 for Alicia Baumgartner and Cecilia Brækhus.
And
then when Alicia was like, okay, she said, no, come to 54. After she's the one that said, I will go to 47. That was her suggestion. And then she got mad at me when I said it. Because that's why she was all mad when I seen her in the what's the name? But you said it. I didn't say it. All I did is repeat what you said. So what I'm asking is why didn't she start at the smaller weight classes?
Because she was too big, BL.
No. What?
She started at 68.
Hold up, dog. She said she can make it.
Yeah,
I didn't say this.
Okay.
I didn't say this. I didn't say nothing. She said that.
But you asked why she didn't start there, though.
Yes. Why didn't you?
That's a hard question.
Man, they got breast and butt and all type of shit. It's hard to shit.
So?
Hey, like he said,
though, they got a lot of water weight.
That's
women got a lot of water weight, man.
So
they got a lot of jiggling.
So get you a dietitian, the proper
they got
dietitian.
That jelly, man.
Do your thing. So,
I can't even imagine Claressa at 147. How was she?
I don't
look?
think she got good enough feet to move down that low.
Bro, first off, I don't give a damn if she got good enough feet. I don't care if she got good enough. I ain't gonna say that. I'm just gonna say I don't care what she got.
Don't say that.
I don't care what she got good, bro. She said that, bro. I didn't ask her to do this. I didn't ask her to go to 47. I didn't ask none of that. I didn't ask. She said she will cut weight and fight Alicia. Bro, she said she'll cut weight and fight Amanda Serrano. She will move down to fight Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. Bro, they fight at 135, 130.
See, that's why I say Claressa just be saying stuff.
Yeah,
she say she can whoop men.
Yeah,
she just say things.
When she go down there to 135 if she want to, fucking with Amanda and Katie, if she want to, they gonna run her ass around that ring. By the fourth round, she gonna be out of fucking breath. Ain't gonna be able to do nothing with them folks.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
She tried too hard.
I don't know. I'm not saying that's the case or not. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is what she said. That's all I'm saying. I'm just repeating what she said. Don't get mad at me. Don't know. She said she will go down there. She said y'all gotta pay me some money. Y'all gotta pay me a lot of money to lose all this ass and go down there and fight. And if y'all pay me the right money, I will go down there and fight Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. That's what she said.
So now it's on the promoters. They got to come up with the change. Where Jake Paul at?
Man, y'all niggas, man, that shit don't even sound right, bro.
Black, did you see how bad Claressa looked her last fight?
Come on, bro, that shit.
What, she almost stopped the girl?
A girl that nobody knew about nothing. And that girl was winning rounds and punching. She was winning rounds and punching on Claressa. She was punching on Claressa and winning. Going for the last round.
Yeah, no.
I'm not. Listen, bro.
Don't you realize this girl was 168 pounds in the Olympics? She been a big girl.
Hold up, everybody. Everybody, relax. Please stop. Please, everybody, just chill. All right, chill. This is the white boy that I was telling you about. This guy. Fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, it is that nasty motherfucker.
That's the fucking. That is the Peckerwood white boy. Yes, that's the
he came on naked one time. He's naked,
he was naked right then. I called him right then. That is the Peckerwood white boy.
That's some
that makes a million pages to talk to me. And before he turned his camera off, I put him on the screen. So before he turned his camera off, y'all saw him. And he was naked. And he was naked right then.
Yep.
And
that's how trolls look.
These niggas be weird, yeah.
Yes, and he was naked right then.
You gotta be weird to be a troll, bro.
That's crazy.
That is the Peckerwood white boy that I was telling you about. That Peckerwood.
That's a true Peckerwood.
That is the Peckerwood white boy from the UK that went through all of my videos to find that Peckerwood white boy right there.
You know how boring you gotta be, bro?
Bro, he smelled so bad. He was smelling himself. He smelled so bad.
Shirt on.
He had a stank face.
He had a wig on, y'all.
That was a wig?
That was a wig. He was wearing a wig.
Wow, what kind of...
Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Dude was sitting there. I promise you he was butt naked. I promise you he was ass naked with a wig on. Promise you.
Man, call the cops. Somebody need to check his house, his basement, his closets and shit.
Hey, black preacher man. Hey, excuse me. I'm sorry. Sorry for the segue, gentlemen. Black preacher man, you want to get that? Black preacher man, you want to get that debate in?
I was waiting for the right time, bro. You know,
yes, the right time is now. We talking about men with their shirts off and wigs on. It's the right time is now. Let's get off of that.
Okay, Ben, we got three judges.
Let's go.
We got three judges.
I got the 70s and you got the 90s, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, he lied on me. Said I was talking about Aaron Loma's knockout percentage.
We got three judges,
I need
bro.
my pound of flesh too.
Okay, well we could get it. We got three judges. We got Truth. We got Terrell. We got Byron. We got three judges. All right. Yep. Let me read this, and then we're gonna get to this 8-minute debate right quick. Let me read this. The Art of Boxing Free says, I tell you, she is in the weight class because there is no one to fight. It's like the 108, 112 pound fighters that are good, but they get no clout. Wow. I'm gonna take this off now, bro. I'm gonna take that off. I really don't like going at Claressa, bro. I don't like going at her. I really don't. Because I'll be feeling some type of way. But in the end of the day, bro, there is only one set of right and there is only one set of wrong. And she's wrong, bro. She's wrong, bro. You can't run through here and act like Everybody got to do you a favor, and you don't got to do nothing, bro. That is hella entitled, bro. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. For whatever you said that Laila should be doing to you or for you, you should be doing for Alicia. Everything, bro. Everything you should be doing for Alicia, bro. But you're not.
Oh, she ain't that type of person. She like Floyd.
That's what it seems.
They not gonna big up other people.
That's what it seemed like. And I hope it doesn't stay that way because she's a phenomenal fucking fighter, bro. I'm getting it ready in the background, y'all. She's a phenomenal fucking fighter. So I hope it doesn't stay that way. I really don't. I really, truly, honestly hope it does not stay that way because she is phenomenal, right? She is an amazing talent. But she has this thing about her, like, it's fucking hella weird, dog. It's like, bro, your entitlement, you're not just your entitlement, just like someone talks to you, you feel like you're just better than everybody. It's like, come on, champ. Come on, champ, bro. If you call yourself the greatest woman of all time, Muhammad Ali, the greatest man of all time, was never like that. He was never like that, bro. Muhammad could walk down the street by himself, bro. He could take his kids to school by himself. Man, they love that man. Bro, this man, the people that fought him, bro, Byron.
They still say that's their favorite fighter.
Bro, yes. The people that fought him, Larry Holmes.
Ernie Shavers.
Larry Holmes, bro, cried. Holmes. He cried.
Love that man.
Bro. Yo, there ain't nobody doing this for you, champ. This is what I'm saying to you, bro. This is why you messing up. Salute to my brother, the art of boxing for you. Thank you so much. All right, so let's get to this debate, y'all. Let's get to this debate. Preach got, oh, what the hell? Man, come on, Black, bro. I'm gonna have to be a judge because I want Black. Oh, there we go.
He be back.
Black, is your phone messing up or something, bro?
Yeah, sometimes it cuts out where like the other people talk and I can't hear. So that's why I just
all right. As long as you can say, I want you to be a judge, but you got to understand the new rules. Well, you know how they are. You already debated on them.
Yeah.
Right? You know I'm gonna pick.
Are you assigning who has what round beforehand?
Yes.
Or okay,
no,
gotcha.
no,
okay,
I'm not. That's why I'm saying you got to watch the whole damn thing.
I got you.
Yeah, so that makes it so you gotta watch the thing because you don't know which round you're gonna judge. So if you fall off, Black, I got mine to Mansa Musa. If you fall off, but I really
salute to Mansa Musa. I ain't heard from him in a minute.
Salute to my brother BL. Salute to the family, to the panel,
bro.
man. Hell yeah, I'm off too. I'm listening in, bro.
Okay, just sit right there. Yeah. If my brother Black falls off, if True falls off, then you gotta take his spot. The art of boxing, doubling back. Thank you, bro. He say that was Trumpy secretary strolling in here. Yeah, yeah, it was. It was that motherfucking secretary, that weird ass, goofy ass, ugly ass.
Man, was that a human being?
It was a weird ass thing. All right, so Breeze, you're the A side, Breeze. Breeze, as the A side, you either gonna go first. You're either gonna go first. Or you're either gonna let him go first, right? Or you're gonna call it. What you doing?
Heads.
All right, my brother said he got heads. Let me put it on the screen right quick. Share screen, coin flipper. Actually, let's do the whole screen. Whole screen, share. All right, heads, he said. Tails it is. Preach. It's on you. Who going first?
You can go first. You can go first.
All right. Joe Breezy going first. Let me get this set up. Joe Breeze. Preach. All right, let's get this set up now. Let's get this 4-minute counter going on. Turn my camera off. Breeze, you got 4 minutes. It starts when you start.
All right, guys. The 1990s is the greatest heavyweight era, and it's for one reason and one reason only: the depth. He's going to tell you about maybe 4 to 5, maybe A1 guys, maybe. But I'm going to tell you about 15 B level dudes and B level and above, at least about 15 deep. We got the basics, the ones that we know of. We got Evander Holyfield, the only 4-time heavyweight champion. We got Iron Mike Tyson, the youngest heavyweight champion. We got Lennox Lewis, a lineal undisputed heavyweight king who beat every man that he's ever fought. You got guys like Big George Foreman, who was the heavyweight champion of the world. You got Big Daddy Riddick Bowe, Okay, you got guys like Ray Mercer, heavyweight champion. You got guys like Tommy Morrison, heavyweight champion. You got guys like Chris Bird, heavyweight champion. You got serviceable, really, really good guys, Razor Riddick. You got guys like Francois Botha. You got guys like Frank Bruno. You know what I'm saying? David Tua. You know, Ike Ibuche. I'm talking about depth. And at this time, they all fought each other. Now, mind you, we walked into the 90s with the biggest boxing upset of all time. That was when Buster had beat Mike Tyson. From that start to the end, the lineage was only broken one time. And that was when George Foreman had beat Michael Moore and he retired. Throughout the whole 90s, except for that one time, and then Lennox picked it back up at the end, there was no muttering of who the man that beat the man that beat the man was. And that has to matter. That means that guys are consistently fighting each other. But we could take a deeper look at the actual fights. The 70s doesn't have bigger fights. The biggest fight until Floyd Mayweather and Oscar De La Hoya came along that happened in the history of the sport, not the heavyweight division, the history of the sport, is Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield 2. It has the biggest gate up until that point. It had the most pay-per-views up to that point, and those boxers were paid the most money up until that point. And we talk about events. The motherfucker got bit on the ear. We talking about like sports and entertainment. He's gonna just tell you about really only one good fight was in the 70s. The rest of them might have had big names, but we talking about great fights. It didn't really have those. We talking about legitimate A1 fights. Riddick Bowe versus Evander Holyfield, 1 and 2, with the fan man that came in. We got motherfuckers falling out of the sky and fans. We talking about extravaganzas here. We're talking about the upset that I told you about. Another upset, Michael Moore versus George Foreman, when George was 45 years old and came off and got the heavyweight crown back. That's an extravaganza. That's something that everybody would remember. You know what I'm saying? When Mike bit off Evander Holyfield's ear, that's something that everybody who was alive, you remember where the fuck you was at when that happened. You know what I'm saying? These are very, very important, monumental things. Another upset, big upset, was Michael Bennett had upset Tommy Morrison. That is the first example of guys. When it's your turn to get a shot, wait for your fucking shot. Don't rush to try to get in there, collect another bag because you might get knocked off. He fucked off his shot against Lennox Lewis by doing that. You know what I'm saying? Oliver McCall knocking out Lennox Lewis was a big, huge upset. You know what I'm saying? The division was always evolving, and it wasn't just the top 3 guys that held a belt like how it is during the 70s. Everybody's getting a piece of it because it was simply just that deep. And when you run that deep, you're gonna have great fights. But motherfucking Andrew Golota versus Riddick Bowe was riots and shit. I'm talking about this shit was crazy. The sport never fed off of boxing in the extravagance in the event part of it the way like how it did in the 90s, the 70s. It doesn't even come close. But he's going to tell you just about all those good guys at the top. I challenge you to tell me, give me 15 fighters if they really that good. Time.
That is time. Preach. You got 4 minutes. Why was the 70s better than the 90s?
Okay, my brother. I could say what I was going to say. You don't have to tell him what I'm going to say, for one. And then 2, you can't count George Foreman. George Foreman made his name in the 70s. Okay, so that's 2 things where you made a mistake. But the 70s are much better than the 90s. In the 70s, you got 8 Hall of Fame 70s heavyweights in the Hall of Fame. Got 8 of them. In the 90s, only got 5. That's one letting you know something there. In the 70s, the fighters were more technical. They had to be. The fighters was they had great duration, because they had to be. They were fighting 15 rounds. Okay. Now, you said you had 15, but there was a lot of them guys was just contenders. But Ken Norton, Jimmy Young, Larry Holmes, George Foreman, who else? Well, we know Ali. Frazier, Ron Lyle, Oscar if you want to put contenders in there like you did, Oscar Bonavita. Even the other white boy, Jerry Corbett, was a contender. Since you're putting contenders in there, but we're talking about greats that made the era. And you had more of them in the 70s. Okay? And not only just them, but also Jimmy Ellis, Ernie Shavers. Remember him? Joe Buckner, another contender that was good. And then you went to say something about historic fights. Well, the Ali Frazier fight was the fight of the century. The Ali Rumble in the jungle with Frazier. It's still talked about today. And who don't still talk about the Thriller in Manila? And when you look at the 70s, we got arguable, you can argue the fact that the greatest fighter ever, Muhammad Ali, was in the 70s. He made his bones in the 70s. So, and then in the 70s, that's when they started showing fights on TV, my brother. And that's why their fighters in the 70s were more household names that still ring out today because they were on the networks. Okay? So, I mean, the 70s are just much, much better. Matter of fact, I'm not just saying it, but all the historians of boxers call the 70s the golden era of boxing. Not the 90s. They call the 70s that. So, my brother, there's more, but I'm going to go ahead on and let you rebut some of that, what I just said, because I don't think you have a rebuttal for it.
Time. All right, let's go to the 2 minutes, y'all. All right, Breezy, you got 2. It's on you whenever you start talking.
You said that your guys are better from a technical standpoint. You couldn't be further from the truth. The 90s is really when the bigger heavyweights really got ushered in and they really came in masses. And from a technical X's and O's standpoint, outside of Muhammad Ali, nobody does what a Prime Riddick Bowe and what a Lennox Lewis can does from a technical standpoint that's in the 70s. And on top of that, if they was all this good, how come Muhammad Ali was the only one ever to lose the title and gain it back in the 70s? Because none of those guys did. Once they lost it, they were fucking done. And no, George Foreman is a 90s fighter. And I'm going to tell you why. Because he lost his title and in the 70s treated him so badly afterwards that the man fucking retired and he went to God. And only after that did he feel good enough to come back. And then he won his title there too. So the same way he won a title in the 70s, he won a title in the 90s. So he's a 90s fighter. You can count him if you want to, but I'm counting him over here as well. You spoke about great fights. Ali versus Frazier won the fight of the century. That was a one-sided beatdown. It was an event, but that wasn't a great fight. That was one-sided. You know what I'm saying? And you talked about your white dudes. My white dudes is better. Tommy Morrison to clean fucking Jerry Cooley the fuck up. My contenders clean your contenders the fuck up. And all those dudes that you named, from Ken Norton, who was never a world champion. They gave him a shot at a world championship and he lost it, the WBC, to Larry Holmes. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of those guys, I named guys that held hardware. You know what I'm saying? And fought to win the hardware. You know what I mean? And you're just only talking about, guys that were good for names. Those guys were good opponents. Those guys can't stand on their own. You talk about Ernie Shavers and Ron Lyle, like, oh yeah, the guy that Ali fought. That's how you talk about those dudes. You know what I'm saying? You talk about Ray Mercer. You talk about one of the nastiest knockouts in the history of the sport is what these dudes do. David Tua, one of the nastiest knockouts versus John Louise in the history of the sport. They don't stand as somebody's fucking opponent.
Time. Preach. Got 2. Whenever you start.
All right. Okay, you said about something about the nastiest knockout. And I'm going to still claim George Foreman for the 70s. Because in the 70s, the most still recorded today nastiest knockout in heavyweight boxing was George Foreman over Joe Frazier. You probably still got that, can pick that up on YouTube. Okay, so, and as far as techniques and skills and having the wherewithal to go 15 rounds, remember? You didn't say nothing about that. That's the only time that's the only distance they can go. All right. And not only that, Ken Norton beat Ali for a belt. You forgot that. Okay. So Larry Holmes won a belt. We know Frazier had belts. We know, like I said, Foreman took Frazier belt. Ali took Foreman belt. So I don't understand where you could say all these great champions at. These 70 boxers are still being talked about. And you still can't debate the fact that 8 of those 70 boxers are in the Hall of Fame. And only 5 of the 90s are in there. And now we've been 30 years from the 90s. Why no more ain't made it in there? So that should tell you a whole lot about the 70s when they have 8 compared to 5 Hall of Famers. Okay?
Time. Breezy, it's on you when you start talking.
Ken Norton was never the heavyweight champion. The fight that he beat Ali in and was awarded a title was the New York State Athletic Commission Heavyweight Championship. That is not a world title. He was the champion of New York. He was Frank White. He was Christopher Walken, whatever you want to call him. But that is not a world champion. And like I said, you said if the worst knockout ever was George versus Joe. All right, well, it took George to put him down 6 times before he finally got him down the first time. With Ray Mercer and Tommy Morrison, it only took him to put him down once. And it didn't take a count. The doctor never even put his finger up for one. He waved it off as soon as it was over because a man almost died in the ring that day. You understand what I'm saying? John Ruiz versus David Tua. A man almost died in the ring. There was no count that needed to be ushered. Devastating knockouts. And like I said, this era is deeper. You talking about 8 Hall of Famers, which I truly don't even believe. But if you say so, you say so. I'm not talking about the top because they're looking each other in the eyes at the top of the top. I got more titles down here than what you do, and it isn't because of the sanction, the different bodies, because the WBA, WBC, that New York rinky-dink title, the lineal, the ring belt, those were all available in the 70s too. The only extra addition was the IBF for the 90s. You know what I'm saying? And your guys, like I said, they can't win the title back. Joe Frazier was done at 31 years old. After he had lost his title and got knocked out by Foreman, he went 3-3 after that at 31 years old. Once again, these are powered by your fundamentals. Your lasting power as an older fighter is powered by how good your technical fundamentals are. And none of those dudes were really that good. Ali lost to a fucking smoker. Even my smokers were better. Mike Tyson smoking cocaine, but still clearing shit out. Leon Spinks smoked his teeth out of his fucking mouth and was a one-hit wonder and still beat, quote unquote, your best guy. You would never put a fucking another cocaine addict in there against the Evander Holyfield or Lennox Lewis. The motherfucker would die. And Lennox Lewis made a nigga cry. You don't know why they did that.
Time. Preach your last round.
Okay, you mentioned that Ali and Leon Spinks. And I'm glad you did because I almost forgot. That was the #1 gate in boxing. I'm talking about gate. I ain't talking about pay-per-view or none of that. I'm talking about the gate. They fought right here in my hometown in New Orleans in the Superdome. And it was the largest crowd to ever witness a heavyweight fight. Okay? And then Ali, when he fought George Foreman in Africa, the stadium was packed with Africans. Boombaye, boombaye, boombaye. All that's from there. Okay? And you keep saying your guys or this and that. After this debate, you look it up. You'll see where the 70s guys were much more known because they were fighting on TV, and there are 8 of them in the Hall of Fame and only 5. Now let's talk about matchup. Who in the 90s gonna deal with Ali? His foot speed, his quickness, the pop in his punch. George Foreman, when he made his name as a beast in the ring, was in the 70s. And yes, it took 6 times because Joe was tough. He kept getting up, but guess what? The fight, he knocked him down 6 times and knocked him out on the 6th one in the 3rd round. When did your guy knock out to somebody? What round that was? I'm telling you, man, there's no argument about it. You can ask any historian, and we can even poll it in the chat, which era was the best. There was none better than the 70s. That's why it was called the golden era.
That's it. This debate was the shit.
Hey, salute to you, Black Preacher, man. I appreciate you, bro. That's exactly what I was looking for.
This debate was fire, bro. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was hard.
This debate was fire, bro.
Hey, Black Preacher, man. That's exactly. Hey, you gave me exactly what I was looking for. I knew
this was fire, bro. Hey,
Move,
bro.
Move Black Preacher Man up to heavyweight.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Dog.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Black gotta move up.
Hold up. Hold the fuck up.
Yeah, this fit his stilo.
This debate was fire.
For sure.
All right. Here we go. I'm gonna put this in the comments. I'm putting this in the comments. Who they think won in the comments? Black, you got round 1. Who won round 1?
Who?
And why? Black Truth, you're on mute.
Yo, you got me?
Yes. Who won round 1 and why?
Oh, I'm definitely going to say this. As you mentioned, this was a fire debate. Both came out swinging. I'm not going to make a full analysis, but just to highlight Joe with the depth at heavyweight, large gate with Tyson and Holyfield, and then Preacher Men talking about more Hall of Famers. Ali, obviously, in the golden era being coined in the 70s. That was really a preference round in the first one. I'm going to lean Joe just because of the depth and more notable fighters and fights that occurred in the 90s. Also, he mentioned the gate at Tyson, and while his kind of retorts that there was only one guy in the 70s, obviously we know who that one guy is. I think those were kind of a better starting off argument points than what Black Preacher Man had to me in the first. So I'll give the first one to Joe.
Okay. All right. Second round. Terrell, who won the second. That means Byron, you got the third. Terrell, who won the second round, and why?
I'm gonna give the second round to Black Preacher Man. I think his rebuttals to the claim of the depth of the fights. He also gave names and events, and I think it held more weight in that second round. I mean, I think it was a close round, but I think a Preacher Man second round, like, he outweighed him probably by like a point or two, but it definitely was his points hit a little bit harder in the second round.
Okay. So it's 1-1. Byron, who won the third round?
Yeah, man. I feel like Joe started out strong in the third, but he didn't necessarily rebuttal everything Preacher Man said, like the 15 rounds and the 8 Hall of Fames. He said he don't even know, he couldn't prove it. But for Preacher Man, I like, if you listening, you literally believe everything he's saying about the 70s. Like, you feel like he could prove it. You feel like he know exactly what's going on. Everything Joe said, he was already ready for everything. Like, oh, you said this? Well, this happened. Like, you talking about this? Well, this happened before that. So I just feel like Preacher Man proved the 70s. He explained his point a little more believable. So I got Preacher Man on the third.
Okay, let's see what the chat got. Pause. The chat got Preach. The chat got Preach. All right, so let's see what these points. All right, we got only the bangers. The depth, banger. Lineage only broken, banger. Biggest fights was in the 90s. You spoke about the upsets. The big fights happened in the 90s. You said that twice, but you said the biggest fight was in the 90s. And then you said bigger fights happened in the 90s, right? Those were bangers. Preach came out, and his for talking about the Foreman made his name in the 70s, because you spoke about Foreman, but that was one of the bigger fights that you mentioned, right? I didn't go through all of that nonsense. I'm just hitting the bangers. Then he said there was 8 Hall of Famers to 5. Fighters had to be more technical as they were fighting in 15 rounds. He spoke about some of your contenders, and he spoke about his contenders, so that was mainly a wash. He talked about historic fights and named 3. The greatest fight ever. Fight started on TV. I thought that was good for about it. That's where everybody made their bones at. And all the historians call the 70s the golden era. That was his first. You came back out and countered that with technical, yeah, but these guys are bigger in the 90s. The big guys started in the 90s. That was where the big guys was at. Then you went back to Foreman being a 90s fighter. So I like how you rebutted that. That was a banger right there. Then you talk about how the ops held the hardware, which I thought that was a dope one, right? Preacher came back. And he talked about, because you talked about like in your second, you talk about how, the nastiest KOs, right? Some of the nastiest knockouts. And he came out to counter yours, talking about the KO with Foreman and Frazier. And then he said several had hardware, right? So that was a counter to you when you said the ops had hardware. He said several had hardware. Then he said, this was a killer. 30 years from the 90s and still no other Hall of Famers from the 90s. 8 to 5. That was a banger, right? You brought out and you talked about how Ken Norton wasn't a champion, right? In your second, how Ken Norton wasn't a champion. And he said Ken Norton was a champion. And you brought up with the New York State Athletic Commission. So while we were talking, I looked it up. And Ken Norton was a champion. He was a champion. He beat Leon Spinks for the WBC title in 78. So when you said they weren't a champion, you lost that, right? And he kept his. So you lost yours and he kept his because he was a champion, right? So that was that. And then his other thing was the largest crowd he said he brought up the largest crowd in the 70s. I looked that up as well, and it was. I looked that up. This was the Muhammad Ali versus Joe Frazier fight of the century in 71 is considered the single most anticipated and publicized fight in history. And then it says, while Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao that holds the record as the highest grossing fight, the single most anticipated and publicized fight was that one, right? So when he said that, when he was talking about how it was packed and stuff like that, that is true. And then he mentioned the Ali Boumbaye thing, which is like basically history right there. That's movies.
Hey, BF, I don't mean to cut you, but
I'm listening.
Ken Norton and Leon Spinks never fought.
That's what this says. Let me bring it up.
Fought.
I'll bring it up.
Leon lost his title to Muhammad Ali.
I'm bringing it up. Ken Norton was Ken Norton. I'm gonna put it on the screen.
He won it off of Ali the first fight. Then the rematch. He fought Ali.
It says
Ken Norton by Joe Breezy.
Hold up. It says Ken Norton was awarded the heavyweight championship in 1978 after a close, not Leon Spinks, after winning a close split decision over Jimmy Young. That's what he said he won that. Not Leon, okay. Jimmy Young. Over Jimmy Young. I can put it on the screen if you want, if y'all want to see it. Y'all can look it up.
I knew Norton was a champion, Doc.
It says
I knew he was a champion.
It says Ken Norton was a heavyweight champion. He was awarded the WBC champion in 1978 after Leon Spinks was stripped of the title. Though he lost to Larry Holmes.
Yeah, that was a title eliminator. He fought Larry Holmes for that. He fought Larry Holmes for that title.
That's not what this says. This says he was the heavyweight champion of the world. I
Go
can
to
bring it
Boxrec.
up. I can show you.
Yeah,
could
he got a famous
could you
picture.
please?
He got a famous picture with the belt on.
I'll put it on the screen.
He got a famous
On
picture with the belt
Boxrec,
on.
it does say eliminator.
And
It's a
that's
title. It
when
was a
he
title
started
eliminator.
doing movies. I'll take it further. That's when he started
You
doing
can't
movies
add no
after
more.
that.
You can't add no more. This says, I'll put it on the screen for you guys. Let's put it on the screen. Make it bigger. Put it on the screen and make it bigger for y'all. This says Ken Norton. Yes, Ken Norton was a heavyweight champion. He was awarded the WBC Heavyweight Championship. If you look down here, it says he was awarded the WBC Heavyweight Championship after winning a close split decision in Jimmy Young in a title eliminator. Yes, he was awarded. It was a title eliminator, but he was awarded the belt because Leon was stripped of his title. So yes, he was a champion. Now, I'm not saying this. I'm looking at it right here.
Larry Holmes won the belt from him.
Yep. Okay. That tracks.
Okay.
This is on. I'm fact checking, literally fact checking right here.
I'm reading the same thing you saw.
See, that's why I want you to fact check, King.
But yes, Larry Holmes won the belt. I could go to Larry Holmes. I could pull up Larry Holmes'
Ken
resume.
Norton.
I could pull it up. I could pull up Larry Holmes' resume, and you'll
That's
see.
why they said the champ should have kept the belt.
So they were actually changing different fighters.
And that's what it says right here too, right there. His first and only title reign. His time as a champion was brief. He lost the title to Larry Holmes in a split decision during their fight in June of '78.
Absolutely.
Byron be on point. I told you.
Yep.
I told y'all what I'm going to be doing in these debates, bro. I told y'all what I'm going to be doing. If there's a point
I'm
of
so
contention,
glad you fact checking, man. I'm so glad you fact checking.
That was part of the new system. BFB.
Did you fact check the 8? Did you fact check the 8 heavyweights that are in the Hall of Fame from the 70s?
I'll
check.
Okay.
Do it, please do.
Well, yeah. Because Joe Breeze did bring it up. He did rebuttal it.
No, he didn't.
He said
I don't know if
he
it was.
said one of his points was he don't believe that's the truth.
Yeah. Man, thank y'all for this debate, bro. I ain't gonna forget this.
Man, this debate.
No, that was sensational. That was
I ain't gonna forget this.
Black. I appreciate you.
Man.
I appreciate you, Joe. You know you the man, bro.
Yep. It done got
But
a little
you
tougher
forced
now,
me
Joe.
into this, bro. You backed me in the corner. You came out and challenged me, backed me in the corner.
I want to have these. I want to have these with you all the time. I think you might be the only one that'll be able to do it with me like this.
That's a true champion, though, Joe.
Well, I'm a historian, Doc.
Preacher Man is
Like I
very
said, I've been
dangerous.
keeping up with boxing since the 70s. I even know a little bit about the 60s when Ali first won the belt in the late 60s. I know about Floyd Patterson and all them boys, and there's some bangers then too.
Hold on a second, I'm looking.
Yep.
Sonny Liston.
Yeah, Sonny Liston. That's what I was finna say. Preacher Man, you didn't get to bring up him either.
So
yeah, but he was mostly in the 60s.
So
he was mostly in the 60s.
This says 7. This says 7 heavyweights.
Who are they?
Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, George Foreman, Larry Holmes, Ken Norton, Sonny Liston, and Floyd Patterson.
Patterson and Liston aren't 70s fighters.
That's what this says, bro.
They still was fighting.
Yes,
they fought in the 70s too.
It's right here. It says at least 7 heavyweight boxers who were active during the 70s.
It's
have been
8 total.
Ali.
Oh, let's say at least.
Yeah, Ali, Frazier, because I said how many heavyweights are in the Hall of Fame from the 70s? And it says Ali, Frazier, Foreman, Holmes, Norton, Liston, and Patterson.
I don't know why Black Preacher Man ain't bring up Liston.
Hey, Black Preacher Man, what the other one? What's the other one name?
Let me. What
Who they missed?
I'll do a deeper dive. Let me do a deeper dive real quick.
I just wouldn't consider those last two from the 70s. Patterson was a champion in the 50s.
This says
in the 50s.
This says
no, he's 60s. He's
early 60s. No, early 60s. Yeah, but he's the first man to ever regain the title back after losing it.
but his career went into the 70s. I just
That's a
didn't bring
fact.
him up.
Yeah, the same reason I didn't
See,
bring
that's
up
how they
Larry
look.
Holmes, whose career went into the 90s, but you know, he
You
wasn't.
should have. I
That's
was.
what
I
I'm
was
Should
waiting.
saying.
I
have.
was,
You
bro. I was
supposed to
waiting
use
for you to
every
do it.
angle. That's a fact, though.
Me
I was
too.
waiting. I was waiting for you to do it.
But
Shit,
that's
you
like
could have,
using a 70s
bro.
fighter too.
You could have brought up Ali in the 80s. He fought in the 80s or
Facts.
I
whatever.
had 90s though.
He
But
had the
still,
90s.
that's leading into you, though. I'm taking
Name
every angle I can take.
I feel you. I argue in
Yeah.
earnest. You know, I didn't consider Larry to be a 90s guy, so I didn't. You know, the reason I said I brought up George because George won the title. If
But
George
remember
didn't win the
what BF
title,
say. If you say it and it's still a
This
fact, if
Ernie
he hit
Shavers
But
rebuttal,
in
then
the
it's a fact,
Larry,
hall.
though.
hell no, Ernie Shavers ain't in the hall.
So it's got it's got
Joe Breezy.
seven heavyweights is what it's got. Ali
Damn,
Frazier.
preach.
Ali Frazier. It says in addition to 5 already
Did none of
mentioned,
them white boys make it?
who were active in the 70s and
Nah.
have since been inducted into the International Hall of Fame, right? So it says 7, not 8. It says 7.
Well, I was off by one.
So these
What?
right here,
But
these
they still not check the 90s. Because check both sides, because I said they only had 5 in the 90s.
Hey,
Yeah, the
what's
90s
old boy that
got.
Mike Tyson beat up, made his legs clap together? What's his name?
Hold up, bro. Well, I'm not
Don't
gonna keep
nobody know that cab
hold up,
driver.
bro. I'm not gonna keep searching. Nobody refuted it. I'm only searching
Yeah,
what was
yeah. Only
refuted.
the things
You
that
know what
were
I'm talking about?
refuted.
I think Tyson stopped him in 1 or 2 rounds. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't even care, bro. I want to get to this judge. I'm only talking about what's refuted. I don't care about
Made
them.
his shoulders clap.
And what's refuted, I've already addressed. Like I've already addressed, bro. So I mean, I feel like I don't feel like I know I captured everything. Like I was waiting, like you said 15, but you only mentioned 13, but he didn't capture it, so it don't really matter to me. I don't really care. And
Yeah.
so that don't matter to me. So
His name was Trevor Burbage.
Yeah, I don't care about
Oh,
that.
you tell that Trevor
I don't care
Murphy.
about that. You said
That's
Bob
a
Foster.
70s fighter.
Bro, I don't care, bro. I don't care about that. You said Bob
Bob
Foster.
Foster's a light heavyweight, dog. Bob Foster in the Hall of Fame as a light heavyweight. He was getting knocked out. He got knocked out by
fought in the
Joe. He got
heavyweights,
knocked out
bro.
by Ali. He got knocked out by everybody when he moved us.
Heavyweight too,
He
though.
fought heavyweight.
Y'all niggas is crazy, man.
So this is the guys in the Hall of Fame: Ali, Frazier, Foreman, Norton, Holmes, Shavers, Lyle, and Jimmy Young.
Oh, that is 8.
Jimmy Young in the Hall of Fame?
Get the fuck out of here. Ron Lyle and Jimmy Young ain't in no fucking Hall of Fame.
I didn't say this. That's what they said. I showed you what I said.
What's the source?
I don't know what they're talking about. I just showed you what they said. I didn't say that.
We're only going by the
Black, don't
International
start this
Boxing Hall of Fame, not like a local, not the Vegas Hall of Fame. No, International Boxing.
Hell no. Bro, Ron Lyle was never heavyweight champion. Why are we doing this? He is not in the fucking Hall of Fame. He was never the heavyweight champion. Stop.
Yeah,
I don't-
which
hell,
Hall of
Rocky
Fame
in
are
the
you
Hall of
referencing?
Fame here.
'Cause Turkey
Bro,
Al Sheik is
listen,
in the
bro.
Vegas
All right,
Hall
listen,
of
bro.
Fame.
We're not doing this. We're not doing this. All right. I got what I got. I'm not going no farther than what I got. I got what I got. You said 8. You say 8. There's 7. He said something. You countered that. All right. He countered your 8. So then there ain't. So this 8 is gone from here because he countered your 8 because there is no 8. There's 7. So that's out.
Yep.
Okay, so now let's go ahead and put these. All right, let's put these together. All right, so you got one. Let's get these. Put those there. Let's put those there. That's for preach. Get that. That. All right. These are the bangers. These are the points. Depth, lineage, biggest fights in the 90s, upsets. Bigger fights happened in the 90s. Technically, because of the bigger guys from the 90s. Foreman's a 90s guy. Ops held hardware, winning titles back, lasting fundamentals. Tyson's smoking would be better than smoke. Tyson would smoke these guys that are better than those smokers. Those are all bangers, right? Preach's bangers. Foreman made is in the 70s. Both y'all got Foreman. Fighters had to be more technical as they were fighting 15 rounds. That's the 15 rounds and the bigger that started the bigger guys from the 90s. Those both bangers. All right. Then he spoke about when your depth, he spoke about depth. He's talked about 15, your 15 were contenders. He gave 12. Bless. He gave 12. All right. He named historical fights, just like you named a bunch of fights. He named some historical fights. He named the greatest fight ever, right? And you got the Holyfield fight. You got the Holyfield on there, right? He named the greatest fight ever. All right. Fights on TV started. Banger. All the historians call the 70s the golden era. Banger. Y'all both talked about nastiest KOs. So that pretty much wipes itself out. It's point the same. Then you talked about the hardware that both had, right? They both had hardware. Several had hardware. We now know their one had hardware, right? 30 years from now, 90 still don't have more Hall of Famers, right? Now, if you want me to look up how many Hall of Famers are in the 90s to say that 30 years from now, I can fact check that.
Nah, it's all good.
Okay, so then Ken Norton, not a champ. He rebutted that. He was a champ. All right, largest crowd to ever witness the 70s. I put that out in the Ali Bombay. There is the bangers from both of y'all. All the rest of that stuff was just debate, which I quite enjoyed. Now let's count them up. Preach got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Breeze 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Breeze got 11. Preacher got 12. Preach won the points. Preach won the chat. And the new.
He won all of them, right?
Damn.
Yeah, I think he won all of them. What was the chat percentages?
65%.
That's pretty wide.
65% had the chat.
Salute to y'all, man.
65%.
Congratulations.
65% had the chat.
And the
65% the chat, and then 2-1 for the comments, and then 1 point on the points. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Good shit, Black. Good shit.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Who you thought won the debate, DF?
Do y'all want my opinion? I'll give it if you want.
Yeah.
I didn't want to give it.
Yeah, mine too.
Well, it's been already determined who won. I just want to know your opinion.
I thought Breezy won the first round, and I thought you won the next two. That's what I thought. I thought your counters were better than his counters, but I thought his first round was better than yours.
Got it. Well, that's the same thing the judges said.
The judges had a 2-1, but I think the judges had a 2-1 differently. I had Breezy winning the first round. I didn't have you.
No, they had it the same way. I got the first round on the
same way.
Oh, did they?
Because Black had Breezy winning the first round.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I had
and the other two.
Yeah, I thought I thought Breezy's first round was beautiful. And
he was spitting, Doc.
I thought your rebuttals to Breezy's first round was good. I think if Breezy would have went second, he would have beat you.
He'd have got me. I know that. That's why I was so glad he failed that flip. That's why I hurry up and say he can go first.
Yeah,
I know he'd have got me.
Man, pull
He'd have got me if I went first, bro. I know it.
Yeah, he definitely.
Preacher man was doing them pull counters.
Preach was that. Preach was on it for the. He was definitely on it for that. His counters. His counters was definitely on it because I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't expect his counters to be that good.
Me neither. I was like, what Preacher gonna say? He said everything perfectly. I was like, damn.
I didn't expect that at all. I promise you, I didn't expect that. I thought. I just didn't expect that. Yeah, I didn't expect that at all. This was not expected to me. I promise you that. I did not expect this at all. I thought the first one. After I heard the first round, I thought Preach was cooked. I ain't gonna hold you, dog. I thought he was cooked, dog. I heard the first round. I was like, yeah, this was about to be over with. And then when he came back with the second round, I was like, shit, oh, okay, preach. All right, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna give you that one. And then the third round, it was like, well, shit, I'm glad I don't gotta judge this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had Joe for the first and third, but definitely
You had the
Preach
first
put
and
on the
third?
pressure. Yeah.
What did you have, Byron? What did you have on all three?
No shit, no disrespect, but I had Priest winning every round, bro.
I'm not mad.
Nah.
I'm not mad.
No disrespect.
Me too.
Bro, I'm not mad, bro. I'm not mad at all. I'm not
I
mad
just felt like he just knew everything he was talking about. I was like, yeah, he really was watching it.
The first, I think he got too much into the name, like who can name what, and I think he spent a lot of time on just naming names on his first and wasn't as focused. But his second, fire.
I think Joe's first was fire. I think his first was crazy to me.
Yeah,
I
same.
think his second, I felt like in his second that he was on the ropes a little bit from how Preach was.
Yeah, how he came out in the first.
Yeah, I think the second had I think his second, I think Preach got him from his second, but the first, nah. To me, I think Breezy first was crazy.
Yeah, I think he got that one clear. But then at
Oh,
the same
wait,
time,
hold
I
on.
could
Hey,
say,
this wasn't for Undisputed, was it?
yep, you
He's
lost
not
the
in my
belt.
he's not in my
bro.
weight division.
You lost the belt. Yeah,
Oh.
and you lost
And
it.
doesn't
He
challenge
was
him.
Terrence Crawford.
You challenged
were
him,
Canelo.
bro. You challenged him.
Yeah, you was Terrence Crawford. He
Yeah,
was.
I
I
didn't.
told you, bro, I didn't
I
want
thought
to do it. You
champion.
called me out.
Undisputed.
Yeah, I
Beat
didn't.
Terrence Crawford.
I thought, okay, that's fine enough. I misunderstood the rules. I thought the champions at higher weights couldn't call people out at lower ones. I thought me and him were doing this on the strength. That's fine by me. I didn't
Preacher
know.
Man's number 5 in the WBO. He moved up, or else it wouldn't be. He moved up in his last
I didn't
debate.
know that.
He moved up.
It's all good. I didn't know that. It's all
I
good.
can hold up. I'll bring it up for y'all so y'all can see.
Yeah, I got Fight Sports.
Yeah, he beat Fight Sports and he got number 5. He jumped to number 5.
Wait, so shouldn't I be number 2?
That's crazy.
Nah,
I beat Stay Dangerous.
He won
You
one
did.
debate.
you did beat Stay. That's why you're right here. See, Black Lies. You're number 3.
Yep.
But I'm not in every sanctioning body. How is he still number 2?
Because y'all only picked one. Joe
And
Breeze
he
was
got 4-1.
but Joe Breeze was undisputed though.
I got you. I got you. I'm just talking
That's
about
why
Stay still
Joe Breeze undisputed.
I'm just saying
Joe-
Stay still being number 2. That's crazy to me.
Like at the worst case scenario, let this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this for Breeze. I'm only gonna do this one time. I'm only gonna do this once. All right, this is the only time I'm doing this.
Rematch
All right?
clause.
I'm not gonna do this. No. I'm not gonna do this again. Preach. You were in the WBO, so you are now the WBO champion. I'm gonna do that. You're the WBO. I'm man. Nah, fuck that, bro. I can't. Nah. This champ.
Yeah, I'm undisputed, man.
Nah,
Yeah.
bro. This is what it is, dog. This is what it is. We can get back to this. He can jump back in there and debate you at any time, bro. He y'all can get it back in. That's one thing I will absolutely do. Because he was undisputed, and this was the first time defending straps under the new rules. I'm not doing this again. But whenever Joe Breezy wants to get it in, you can only get it in with Preach though. That for sure.
We can rematch. We can rematch.
Yes.
As long as we take Stay off and we put me in, I'm good.
Oh, y'all debated, bro. Y'all debated.
You ain't in them other divisions, bro.
Black. You debated in the IBF, bro. You debated right here. Hold up. Let me
What
fix
just
your
happened
name.
with the Devin Haney way now?
Here, let me fix your name, bro. I ain't gonna do you like that. I ain't gonna call you live.
And
I'll
who
call
did
you-
I lose to?
Man, you lost it, man,
Everybody.
motherfuckers, dog.
Man, no, and how
You
I lose
lost
to
twice.
somebody if I don't know there's a debate going on?
Bro, they went over there. You was on KO's page. They went over to KO's
they
page.
did not.
They went over there and
told
grabbed you.
No, they did not.
Bro, that's one day. Another day you was in the chat and I told you that, hey, this is what it is right here. And then you dipped out.
all I do is peek in, peek out. That's it. Oh, bro, doing good. What's the topic? Okay, I
Yeah.
don't be staying that long.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Okay,
I
that's
don't
what's
be,
up.
especially not for nobody to
that's what's
call me
up.
out on no debate.
Well, that's what's up, bro. Well, go ahead and get these debates back then. These guys beat you, so you want smoke with these guys.
Give me who beat me.
Let's go ahead and bring these guys up for you.
Give me who beat me.
You lost to. There you go.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
You lost to KO. You lost to Dank, and you lost to A1.
Yep.
There you go.
When I lose to A1?
Because you ducked. You see the yellow right there?
What? Where is the duck? Okay, I got
There's
it. We just making up terms. We just making up terms.
There's the date right there.
We just what?
No, there's the date.
Just hey, man.
No, this is the date you
ain't on
ducked
the
in.
live. He ducked.
This is the date. This is the date you ducked in. You was right there, bro.
Here, so he ducked. That's what that is.
No, you was
crazy.
here.
That's wild.
Bro, you was here, bro.
I was not here.
That's hilarious, bro.
A1, I did not see any. You have to show me where A1 called me out at.
All right, well,
because he'll be like, okay, well, I'm calling truth. Truth, where you at? Oh, he ain't here. Guess that's a duck. Like, come on now. There was no notification, no search party, no letter, no nothing.
There was, bro. There absolutely was.
Nah, bro.
I saw them.
They have to show me that.
Bro, I saw them go to KO's page and write in the comments. I saw them. You
have to show me where they said, hey, we debating over here. A1 called you out. You have to show me that.
This is what it is, bro. You could get that A1 smoke and the Dankfather smoke back if you want. You get it back, bro. You can run rematches. No problem. You can run rematches. You can run them. I'll fix your meme since you're not ducking no more. But that was
I wasn't ducking in the first place. BF,
you was, nigga.
You know,
nigga was ducking.
Started off.
You was ducking your ass off, dog. But it's all good.
Started off of our backs when we would just pull up and it was get down where you get mad at.
This is
the essence of it.
It's all good. But
people just coming up saying my name, knowing I ain't there.
I'll make sure
truth
that
is back. Truth back.
I'm gonna make sure that I update your meme. I'll make sure I update your meme. You got this dub right here. All right, there you got this dub over state. I'll make sure I update the dub over state. It'll be on here, so you'll see your Boxrec will be updated. I'll fix your picture, but I ain't taking these L's off your resume, dog. I ain't taking them off. You gotta take them off yourself. Take them off yourself, bro. Debate them.
That was a real picture.
Hey, and remove Famo Promotions. I ain't signed to no promoter.
All right, bet. I'm gonna remove that.
Truth speaks.
All right, bet.
How you gonna get fights? How you gonna get fights, Truth?
Hey, same way Devin Haney.
If you would have had a promoter, you wouldn't have had that
with people. I'll partner with other promotions.
Truth Promotions. Truth. There you go.
Can you get fighters? You got fighters?
I can get fighters. Hey, I signed
there
with
you go.
TS I don't know how effective I am gonna be with BF, but you know, we can talk. I can talk to Turkey BF for Sheik.
You're gonna be as effective as you want to be. If you get people under your promotions, rock on. I ain't stopping you.
Let me announce my first signee. Joe Breezy. We had connected back behind the scenes. Joe Breezy said he needs the truth teller. He needs somebody to speak for him. He is now a part of Truth Promotions.
Hey, I know Joe didn't say that. Hey, Joe don't let nobody speak for him. I know Joe didn't say that.
I signed him.
That's a surprise.
Hey,
most contracts are.
It's a surprise to me.
Yeah, it's a surprise to me too. But I'm still I'm with Out of Order Promotions. The best promoter in the world is Dub Right Side. Hey, I'm tight about this shit, man. I didn't know my motherfucking title was on the line. Black, you snuck me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it looks Black, it looks good on you, man. Hey, but Black, if I lose to anybody, Black, Black, I'd rather lose it to you.
I'm
you know what I mean?
to the commission.
I hear you, brother.
To the commission and
look, you got the rematch whenever you want it, and guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let you take the top.
Even here to defend you, but your new promoter, I'm going to the commission.
I got you, Black. In all actuality, Black, I didn't know that you were a heavyweight. I thought you were in the weight below, and I thought the rule stated that me being a champion, I couldn't call out someone that was at a lower division. But I thought that we were just letting us get this one because we talked about doing this a long time ago. I misunderstood. That was on me. I was a champion. I should have asked before That is on me. I
You
did
should
not know.
you should have asked the rankings.
Every other time we ever had a title shot, it was whether it was a title or undisputed, it was said beforehand. But that's on me. Black, you won fair and square. I'm not contesting the result. I never complained about what the judges said, what the chat said, or any of that. I'm gonna win the same way that I lose. I'm gonna talk shit both ways. I just didn't know. Black, it looks good on you. Enjoy it while you got it. Heavy is the head.
But Joe, see, you got the wrong promoter. Dub was supposed to notify you about your title obligations, and he got you out here wrong, bro. That's why you need to come over here and sound with the truth. Where we always gonna tell you. Come on, Joe.
And again.
We ain't gonna see Black for like a month, bro.
This man is horrible. I swear, this man is horrible.
Hey, BF, I know what I want to ask you, man.
Dub catching straight.
It just hit me, bro. When we was on the other night, you had got off. You had left us on.
Nah, I ended the
How
live.
you leave us?
But we were still on. When you ended the live.
Y'all might have still been on, but the live wasn't on.
It probably was on StreamYard. Y'all was
StreamYard,
just talking on StreamYard.
yeah,
Y'all wasn't talking
we
on
was
YouTube.
talking for like 30 more minutes.
It wasn't nothing going on. I promise you, it wasn't on live or nothing, and nothing was rocking.
Oh, we was still back there flaming Byron, and Byron said I just lost all 3 rounds. I wonder why he said I just lost all 3 rounds.
We told Byron up.
Oh yeah, the undisputed. Oh, I got it now. I got it. Yeah. Oh man, I'm gone. I was never meant to win.
Oh wow!
God damn!
Golly. Matter of fact, because I'm a good.
That's how you supposed to lose, bro.
My promotions now is and again promotions. I seen somebody just said that, so you got to change that to and again promotions.
And again promotions.
And again.
And again promotions.
Now, BL.
Yes, sir.
How long do I have to defend the belts?
Yeah, Joe,
I mean,
bro. I ain't even gonna lie, man.
Put me and Joe Breezy down in a rematch.
Well, you and Joe Breezy can rematch whenever y'all want to rematch, but you have to you have to defend next week. You have to defend against Dave.
Oh yeah, I gotta pick up against Dave. Cause remember, Dave was his first title defense.
Yes, you have. I'll show you right now. You have to defend against Dave, bro. David is number 1, and then Fight Sports is number 2, Freedom is number 3, and B Hayes is number 4. You have to defend. The only way you don't defend against David is if David is not there. If David is not there, then you have to defend against Fight Sports next week. And if not Fight Sports, then Freedom. Then if not Freedom, then B Hayes. But you have to defend next week of one of these guys. The first is Dave.
Can I ask this?
For all the belts?
In all my defenses, could you let's make them a random topic? I don't want nobody studying and building up a fluff for me.
That's what the rules are. That's what the rules are.
Make them random. As a matter of fact, you could pick them.
No, but that's what the rules are. Preach. The rules are
okay.
When you guys are debating. Here I will give that day. That day, bro. We are debating that day. Here, what's top right now? We're debating this. This. You got 3 tops. Who's your fighter? Who's your fighter? Okay. Who's your fighter? Who's your fighter? Fantasy fight. You got. There's your go. We're either going to debate this, we're going to debate that, or we're going to debate this.
Good. I like that.
But those are the rules, preach.
And I'm still with that Duran Loma smoke.
Bro, those are the rules, bro. Those are the rules.
We were supposed to do it, Black. You the one ducked out.
I didn't duck out. How I duck out? I'm right here.
Well, we're not doing that now. And if we do Duran Loma, then what we're going to do is a different Duran Loma.
We can just do fantasy.
It will be fantasy because Duran and Loma is a fantasy. What the fuck?
No, but first we was talking about 135.
Yeah, so it
you gotta change it.
That's what it will be. I will update the question if y'all are going to do that. I will update the question. It's not going to be just who wins. Nah, it ain't going to be that at all. It'll be something more to it.
And again.
Yes.
Promotions. Thank you. That's the new cut.
So
every time I win,
Man,
I'm gonna play it.
see, King, I'm glad you changed the rules. Soon as you change them, you see where I wound up, huh?
as soon as the rules were updated, you won back to back.
Yep.
Preacher man, the slow cook king. I'm telling you.
I'm off the dome, baby. I'm off the dome.
I ain't even mad at it. Talk your
Enjoy it
stuff.
while it lasts.
Hey,
Nah, I ain't gonna do that, bro. That's not my
You earned
nature.
it, priest. Shit.
I'm about to
That's
say,
not my
bro,
nature, bro.
do you realize who the hell Breezy is, bro? You're bugging. Breezy is a
I know
killer,
Breezy.
and
I know
you're
Breezy,
not,
but in this format, that lets you know what I am, though.
talk
Off
your
the dome,
stuff,
that lets you
Talk
know.
it.
man. Talk your stuff, preach.
Hey, I got my second signee.
Preach out here talking heavy.
Like BF said, if you don't know the knowledge, don't do the debating. And what preacher man know the knowledge from what he brought up to now, that's showing you that he dangerous.
Breezy is not number 1 pound for pound. Breezy is number 2. Preach is number 1 pound for pound. How can an undisputed champion be number something else? No, Preach is number 1. Breezy is number 2. Preach is number 1. Nardi, what up?
Bro, what did I miss, bro? What the fuck? Bro, I just turned on. I preached undisputed.
Yes.
Yeah, you missed the goodie. You
Your,
missed the goodie.
your boy
When did this
called me
debate
out,
happen?
no? He called me out.
It was
I
When
a
did
had to
this debate
step up
happen?
and do what I do.
Now they snuck the belt off him, but
When did this debate happen?
Black, go ahead with that.
right today. It happened
About
like
an hour ago.
The last
not even an
45
hour,
minutes.
like 30 minutes ago, 35 minutes ago.
Yeah, 30 minutes ago.
I got to take up from my fighter, Byron.
Hey,
Knock it
preach.
out.
Man, hey.
Bro, Breezy is a killer, bro. He is
Hey,
an absolute killer. He is a straight killer.
I was just telling my wife I'm the champ now.
Hey, preach. You don't remember? Preach. You don't remember? I said the other day, with this new format, I got you taking everybody out.
He did say
I
that.
hear you, brother.
Yes, he did say that too.
Prophet Nardi.
He did say that. I'm just now thinking
Hey,
about
I'm not
Definitely
just
said
old school now. I know what's going on with these fighters nowadays too.
Look, y'all got preach talking shit and everything. Go on, preach.
Preach finna get a reward later on tonight
See,
too
bro,
for
y'all
winning.
pulling me out there, bro. Y'all pulling me out there. I'm going back to my old days when I was a young man.
Man, preach out here talking his stuff. And I love it, bro. I love it. Heavy as the head that wears the crown, though. Remember that.
Yeah.
You got to debate Dave.
Oh, yeah, I know. But I can handle it.
Who was the
wife
judges?
glad to
Who
have
was the judges? Back home.
Who was the
Say that
judge?
again.
I said
You
the wife
said
glad to have a champion back home.
Who judged the debate?
Orleans.
and so it was B,
Me, Truth.
Byron, Truth, and Terrell.
Yeah, I was just a standby.
Yes. Like I'm not even gonna say
Hold on,
lost
man.
on the
Byron
chat.
and
He lost to the
Black, y'all didn't work my boy Breezy, did y'all?
bro. He
No,
lost to
I
the
gave
first. You
Breezy
only
the
get one
win.
round, so he lost to the chat and to the points. So
that is correct.
y'all can't try to
Oh,
use
shit,
that,
for
bro.
real?
Yeah, I
Yes.
gave
Yeah,
Breezy
come
the
on
win.
now.
But
It wasn't.
my
Truth
you know.
picked him to win.
Yeah, it
We only
wasn't.
judged one round, bro.
It wasn't like there was like some. This is the reason why I make the
BF
judging
would have
the way it
overturned it.
is. Yes, this is the reason why I make the judging what it is, bro. I only
With
give
no
them
cheating.
one round, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Breezy got off the dome shit too. That I gotta go back and watch this shit.
bro, you gotta go back and watch the debate.
Go back
It
and
was
watch.
I'll be right
fire.
back.
It
Go
was
I
back
by
gotta
and
no
go
watch.
watch
means
this.
like
You
Priest
gotta
ain't
watch
just
that.
wash him or nothing like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I'm finna go back and watch
He
this. I'll
got
be
the
back
nod.
in like 30 minutes.
But
It was a tight one, bro. It was tight, bro. It could have went either way.
Let me
It was
go
a good
ahead and,
debate, to be honest with you.
yeah, it was a good debate. But do you guys know the rules?
I really couldn't have won either way. Preach had that, bro.
Bro, you
No
won.
hate.
Nah,
First
Byron,
off,
nah,
listen to me.
bro.
Listen, I need you guys to listen to me, bro. You won in the comments. You won on the judges 2-1, and you won in the points. That is a TKO.
Yep.
A KO would be winning all three judges, winning the points, and winning the the what's the name? So points, the judges, in the chat. That is a KO, winning all three.
I did that. I did that though. With to fight sports.
So a KO, a knockout, is to win the points, all three judges, and the chat. That is a knockout. A TKO is to win all three, but you get something off, like that. You only get 2 of the 3 judges, or like you get 2 of the 3 judges. Like you win all 3, but you get 2 of the 3 judges. That is a TKO.
What if you got all of the points and the judges, but the chat just ain't rocking with you?
It's just a decision. You got a majority decision. That's a majority decision. A majority decision. Yeah, you win all. A majority decision is you either win the chat, you win the points, or you win the judges, right? And you win all, but you have to get a majority decision. You have to win all 3 judges. All 3 judges, and then or the chat and the points, right? If you win the chat and the points, or you have to win 2 of the 3. That's a majority.
But didn't I do that against Fight Sports?
Against Fight Sports, you got to split. You didn't get a KO. You got to split decision against Fight Sports.
He beat
I'm
Fight
only
Sports
saying because the chat be biased against me.
Yeah,
so
he beat.
I'm very
Fight
rarely
Sports.
going to get the chat.
Man, what are you talking about, bro? You just won the chat. Your last debate, bro. You just won. The chat,
didn't. No, they voted for stay.
No, they didn't.
No, they
voted
didn't.
for
No,
stay.
they didn't. No, they didn't.
Go back to the debate. They voted for stay.
Bro,
they voted for stay.
Bro, they voted for you, and you even said it yourself. You was like, "Oh, damn, I won the chat."
No, not versus stay.
Bro, in the debate that you just had.
Oh no, you're right. You're right, Black. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
the chat didn't vote
I believe you won that, bro. I believe you won the chat.
No, the chat didn't vote me.
I think
I
you
won the judges and the points.
I think,
but you know how the chat is. They be like, hey, Black Lives.
Nah, dog. I think.
Hey, stay
you can go back.
Too easy.
Black, stop that shit.
Hey, Breezy, you still the original format. It's only 2 undisputed champs in the original format. So this is like the new format. You know what I mean? But that don't take away from the original format, how this shit started. You being the undisputed champ, man. Salute to Breezy for holding it down. Salute to Preach for showing that Breezy is a human being.
Hey, if you don't mind me kind of stirring the pot, Breezy, you were something. KO never was.
Oh, don't do that.
Damn.
Damn, Black, you pop up at the hell of no shows.
Black, you know KO beat you, huh?
Too.
You know KO beat you in y'all debate, huh?
Oh
no, he barely beat. I'm just saying. That's all. Just having a little fun, man. Just having a little fun.
Man got rebuttals for everybody. The champ already getting better.
Oh my god.
He's on it, bro.
God damn, you taking hella shots for no. Why he catching strays?
No, I'm just messing.
He throwing strays everywhere.
Oh my
you know
god.
KO the homie. I'm just having fun.
Damn, strays like a motherfucker. Damn, that was fucked up. Shit.
With friends like Black who need enemies.
Who won between Black Truth and Mac?
God damn. Strays like a motherfucker.
Breezy didn't have no rematch clause?
No, I said that
Breezy. I gave him a rematch.
Yeah, Preacher Man.
But I gotta get Dave first.
They're gonna get it back.
I gotta get Dave first.
First off, there is no rematch clauses at all. That's up to the champion to do that. If Breezy if Preach wants to do it, then get it in. I'm not stopping nothing. I'm not stopping nobody. Bro, y'all can change hands 9 times. Y'all can change Undisputed 9 times in one day. If Preach call the motherfucker out right now, they can get it popping. I'm not stopping nobody, but it's up to Preach to call him out though. Because he's the champ. He's gonna call them out. That's the only reason why the debate happened is because Breezy called out Preach. We were talking about some other shit. We wasn't gonna go on nothing. I told y'all, bro, anytime, Thursdays are the day, but anytime, any day, at any time, y'all can debate at any time. It's on and popping at any time. I told you the rules, bro. Everybody knows what it is. The only reason why Preach was able to get what he got is because he debated. He just beat Fight Sports to make himself ranked in the top 5 in the heavyweight, or else this would have been a sparring session. I wouldn't even allowed it unless it was going to put him up there. I wouldn't have allowed that shit. If he was ranked down there, I would have never allowed that. Preach debated fight sports is what put him in the rankings at heavyweight, or
All
else
right, so
we would
so
never
so
did
I got
nothing.
a question, BF, and this
Yep.
may rub some people the wrong way, but I'm not tripping because so now it's Preacher's undisputed, right? And I
Yep.
don't have a problem with that, but it make it kind of weird because if somebody beat Preach, then they're undisputed, and if somebody beat them, then they undisputed. And it's just like we got so many undisputed champions that it kind of take away from the people like me, of course, who went and got a belt at a time, a belt at a time, a belt at a time. So it's like is there any way that they could have matches where one belt is on the line or all of them on the line
If
every
that's
time?
what Preach wants to do, he's
Oh,
the undisputed champion. If he don't say nothing, he's losing everything.
Okay. Thanks for clarification.
Yeah, so whichever one of y'all thinking
That's what.
about calling
That
me
is why
out.
I was saying. That's why I was saying when I said I'm going to do this one time. It's like, no, I ain't doing this shit, bro. No, this is what it is. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing anything. No, you're the undisputed champion. You debate somebody right on the spot. It is not up to me for you guys to negotiate if y'all going to do debate for one belt. That's not my problem. That is a y'all problem. All I am is the guy that's counting like everybody else. I'm not over here holding nobody's hand. If y'all motherfuckers don't say nothing, and Preach about to lose every belt. That's not on me. That's on y'all. I don't got nothing to do with that. If you guys negotiate that, then cool. If you don't, then you're debating for undisputed. That is the default. If y'all don't if y'all cook, y'all cook, and don't look at me for nothing. No, you're the champion, bro. You debate somebody and Preach debates Black Truth right now, and they lose, and Preach loses. Guess what? Truth is undisputed. Hey, bro, I got mad love for Preach, but I'm not coddling Preach. No, you lose the truth. Truth's undisputed. If you call out Truth and y'all debate right now, Truth's undisputed. If you call out Truth and say, hey, Truth, hey, let's get you're ranked in the IBF. Let's do the IBF. If Truth says okay, then cool, do that. If he don't, then y'all going for undisputed. Don't look at me.
The only person gonna get that off undisputed is Breezy. The rest of y'all getting it in y'all whatever division y'all ranked in.
That's duck talk already. This
Nah, that's
nigga
fair. Nah,
scared.
see that's
He's
really what I
scared
was getting at,
already.
Preach.
Nah,
That's
that's fair.
fair.
That's fair. Preach. How
That's
you
fair.
win and then you want to auction off the belt?
I'm sticking to the rules, Black.
I
That's
want
what
it
the
all.
rules give me that authority,
The
brother.
only know you the IBF Mando when you fight the undisputed champion, all the belts on the line.
But not you didn't make the rules now, Black. I thought
I
BF
got you, man.
this
I'm
is
just
his.
messing. I'm just
Hey,
messing, bro. I'm
listen,
just
bro.
messing, man.
If
I'm
I'm
just
Black
messing.
Truth, I'm saying the same damn thing because that's going to antagonize you to put them all on the line and I get undisputed. And then when I get undisputed, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. If I'm Black, that's what the
I'm
hell I
gonna
would do.
retire with the
It didn't work though, BF. That's what you see me going at him. It didn't work.
It ain't work yet. Don't
It
worry.
only didn't work because because Black conceded. That's the only reason why it didn't work because Black conceded.
Don't worry. When it's time, it's gonna be time.
Don't look at me, y'all. Don't look at me.
I'll be here Monday.
If you're defending this, then you're defending it. If y'all don't work on this, that's on y'all, bro. Preach said the only person that he's going to do that with is get your debates up, bro. Get your debate up. There's plenty of people in here. There's plenty like you got the rankings in the IBF. You could debate Fight Sports or Freedom March or A1 or Dave. This is like you guys can do all these things.
I'm still petitioning for my fighter.
Okay, well, rock
I'm
on.
still
Well,
petitioning.
let me
could have
say
been
this:
clearer.
if y'all, I'm only fighting y'all if y'all make it to number one. So you're gonna have to run the gauntlet.
God damn.
You're gonna have to run the gauntlet to get me.
See, Priest already ducking. He already ducking. This duck talk already, BF. I'm letting you know. This already duck
I
talk,
didn't say
man.
I wouldn't
This
debate
is
you.
already
I
duck
didn't say
talk.
I wouldn't debate
He
you.
said, I'm finna, only the number of the top guys, only the big
I'm
name.
only taking mandatory.
Davis. Okay, Tank
I'm
Davis.
only taking mandatories, all right? I'm
Okay,
Bud
okay,
Crawford.
Tank Davis.
I'm going to fight my
Say what, man?
mandatory. I'm only taking
Say what,
mandatory.
man?
Hey, y'all, I ain't mad at it. Let's get to this next topic, though, because we didn't get to the other one. Let's get to this next topic. So here's the next topic, y'all. I want you guys to look at Boxrec's pound for pound rankings. Look at this. Look at this pound for pound rankings, y'all. Inoue and Nakatani over Terrence Crawford. Jaron Ennis, number fucking 4. Artur Beterbiev, Benavidez, and Bivol, and Shakur Stevenson, and Canelo, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and Tank Davis is number 10. You cannot be fucking serious.
Yeah, this is trash.
Bro, if this is the case, put Lomachenko back on this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, wow.
Bro, where is Usyk? You mean to tell me you have Gervonta Tank Davis over Alexander Usyk? Tank Davis over Usyk.
Where's Jael Bataya? Like, come on.
Ja Bataya. Devin Haney. Bro, where are these guys? Where are these guys? What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here? Nakatani over Terrence Crawford. Nigga, I'll put Claressa Shields over Nakatani. Nigga got Nakatani over Terrence Crawford.
They got bantamweights 1 and 2. Damn, the lightest weights 1 and 2.
Jesse Bam Bam Rodriguez is not top 10.
Now that is the crime.
Jesse Bam Bam. Jesse Bam Bam will beat the dog shit out of Nakatani and Inoue. He'll beat the brakes off them niggas.
I agree with that.
Inoue a little challenging because Bam be reckless and Bam gets dropped and caught, but definitely Nakatani.
Bro, there is no way that Alexander Usyk, no way that he is not on this rank. There is no way that Terrence Crawford is number 3 at all. He's either 1 or 2. There is no Juntao Nakatani over Terrence Crawford. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, this is the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen. If that's the case, put Errol back on this motherfucker. Put Errol and Jermell Charlo on here.
Who top 10 is that? ESPN?
This is Boxrec.
If that's the case, was Canelo too.
This is Boxrec. This is Boxrec pound for pound rankings. Boxrec.
That's garbage, man.
Boxrec pound for pound has Juntao Nakatani over Terrence Crawford. Usyk is not there. Bam Bam is not there. And they have Gervonta Tank Davis at number 10. This nigga has fought absolutely nobody. Now, if this is the greatest, if this is pound for pound ducks, then he's too low. He's way too low. He's top 3.
He's coming off a draw. He's coming off a draw and he's fighting an expedition fight. And they still put him in the top 10?
How is Terrence Crawford? Bro, I have never seen Crawford be number 3 ever. He was either number 1 or number 2. I've never seen him number 3.
Was Andrew Maloney that big of a win for Nakatani? Was like, I'm still lost. He's not even undisputed.
I cannot believe what I am looking at. I cannot believe this, y'all. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe.
Now, Jerron is crazy, but, recency bias. He just had a fight.
Hell no, bro.
So
at number 4, bro.
Not 4.
Number 4, bro. Number 4 over Shakur Stevenson.
Honestly, I don't even know why Shakur's on the list.
Bro, but if he's on the list, how is Boots above him? If he's on the list, how is Boots above him? If you don't want to put Shakur on there, no problem. How is Boots above him? If Shakur's not on there, neither is Boots. Neither is Boots. Number 4 pound for pound in the world? Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, whoever made this is smoking straight penis.
This the rough
smoking penis. This is the most.
I don't see how B-Ball is over Benavidez when he ducked him.
I don't see how he is either. Bro, how is Canelo number 5 when he only lost to Terrence Crawford?
Probably because Bivol is still unified, but I mean, I do get it.
But Crawford is undisputed.
No. That part makes absolutely no sense.
If anything, knock Terrence Crawford and Inouye. If anything, if you want to have them 1 and 2, no problem. How the fuck did Juntao get there? How did that happen? Somebody explain that.
Them Japanese paying that money to Turkey. They give Turkey some money.
I was just gonna say maybe Turkey trying to build the Nakatani and Inoue fight. I don't know. Maybe.
But Terrence Crawford is his guy. So you could have had Terrence Crawford at number 1 and Inouye and Juntao at 2 and 3 to build that.
Hey, that would still be crazy.
It would be crazy as hell to have Juntao. It's crazy. How is Juntao there? How is he there, bro?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro, how is this man there, bro? Someone please explain how there are 2 fighters off the jump that I'm looking at right now. Juntao Nakatani and Tank Davis. How the fuck is Tank Davis ranked top 10?
Yeah, and Bam not being there.
And Bam not there.
Juntao's not even over Bam. I don't
at all. Somebody got to explain this to me, bro.
There's some red triads on there.
I don't know who, but someone needs to explain to me how Juntao.
Can you pay for a Boxrec ranking?
It's supposed to be a formula, like what you said earlier about Maloney. He's supposed to have some weight to his name to boost you up in these rankings. It's a formula. It's supposed to be it's formula. Now to get ranked is one thing, right? But to move up is supposed to be formula. This is formalized.
They must have thought Maloney was Robert Duran. Maybe he got some work out there in Australia I don't know about. But
I'm sitting here looking at this, and the crazy part about this, y'all, if I didn't see this, nobody would talk about it. Nope, it would just be nothing.
I didn't even know they did that. I'm glad you showed it.
Inouye as number 1. Terrence Crawford beating Canelo Alvarez and becoming 3-time undisputed dropped him down two spots. It dropped him 2 spots.
Yep.
Boots Ennis beating a fucking bum. That dude works at Chipotle right now, chopping up tomatoes, onions, and guacamole right now. And Boots beat him and became number 4.
He ain't lying because I've seen him earlier.
Want to say that's the Eddie Hearn? That's the Eddie Hearn rub. Maybe Eddie got something to do with it.
This is diabolical, y'all. This is diabolical. This is absolute insane to me. Absolute insane. 100% insane. I cannot believe this, bro. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe what I'm looking at. I have never seen Canelo Alvarez drop so far in the rankings. He didn't drop this far when Floyd beat him. He didn't drop to 5. He was still top 2, 3 when Floyd beat him. Yet here he is off a loss to a guy who was already 2 times undisputed. He drops to 5, and Terrence Crawford drops from number 1 to 3. If that's the case,
I was going to say, how far did he drop when he lost to Bivol?
To like number 4.
I was going to say, because I know with Floyd, it wasn't a unanimous decision, but versus Bivol and Terrence, it was. So.
He dropped to like 4. And I was sitting around wondering, why the hell is he even in the rankings? Why is he top 5? Why is he top 4? I'm saying that because he was number 4. So when he fought now, he was higher than it. As a matter, bro, this is really irking me. It's really, really irking me. I looking at Juntao's pissing me off. Like that's really pissing me off. I can understand if you got a Inouye number 1. I can understand. I don't at all. Fuck no. Not over Terrence Crawford at all. Y'all are bugging.
Only if you're considering the word pound for pound would be the Inouye argument, but
Sure,
Yeah.
but even there, how you have him over Canelo? I mean, Terrence Crawford. He fought Canelo. He's a 35-pounder moving up to 68. I knew he never did that. There's
3 times undisputed.
Yeah, there's more weight classes.
2 different weight classes.
There's more weight classes between where Inouye started and where he got his third. And then, no, he's not even 3-time undisputed. He's only 2-time undisputed.
Right, he ain't
Right, but
3
Inouye
times.
has defended undisputed.
That is true. And I don't understand. I'm fine with him defending it being 2. Or if you want to have the argument that he's number 1, I'm fine. I don't have him there, right? But Juntao is criminal. That is criminal. That should be, if you want to say what Truth just said, right? About how he defended undisputed. If you want to have that there, I'm fine to have that argument because Terrence Crawford has never defended undisputed in no weight class. So if you want to have Inouye over Bud because of that, I'm cool. I'm cool, right? But I don't agree with you, but I'm cool. Now, please explain Juntao. And somebody explain Boots Ennis.
That's what I was
in
looking
rush
at,
hour, man. That's why they got him up there.
Boots was he in the top 10 before? I don't think he was in the top 10 before.
No, he was not.
The only argument I can see for Jerron is just the recency bias because he was unified at 47. He hopped up into an interim fight and stopped the guy in the first round. So if you're talking about like just eye test and what they did in their last performance, now 4's crazy, but I'm not, that's an argument.
Right, but this does not go off of eye test, bro. It's a formula.
Right. Like, but the recent performance, it does go based off of the recent performance. So
no, it doesn't. It doesn't do that either. It's a formula. The points that Boots, I see you, Kamal. Give me 1 second. So how Boxrec works, bro, to get you in the rankings, that is some skullduggery to get you in the rankings. But to move you up, right? If Black got a point, if we all got 1 point, right? So if I debate Preach, I now have 2 points. Preach still has 1 point. So if you now debate me, you got 3 points, right? Because you have your 1 plus my 2. So then if you beat, if Preach, let's say Preach, let's start this out. We all got 4 points, right? All we got 1 point. Give me 1 second, Kamal. We all got 1 point, right? If I debate Minda Mansamusa and I beat the King, I now have 2 points. He still got 1. He don't get 0. He keeps his 1. I get a 1. So I now have 2, right? So now Preach has 1. Preach debates me. Now Preach has 3 because he takes my 2. I still have 1, but he gets 2 for my. Now I go back to 1. He gets his 2, right? And then now Preach has 3 points. So now, Truth, if you debate Preach and you beat Preach, you now have 4. You have his 3. Preach may drop down to 2, or he may drop to 1, depending on how you beat him, how they beat him, right? Depending on if you got knocked out, you could drop down to 1. If you didn't get knocked in with the distance, and you can go to 2. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. But you, Preach, get his 3. I mean, Truth, you get his 3. So now you got 4. So anybody that beats Truth is going to get 4 points. So now, right, let's say Truth, you got your 4. And then Minda Musa, the King, he debates Preach. And Preach beats Minda Mansamusa. Preach now has 2. Right? Now I debate Preach. I beat Preach. I have 3. So when you debate me, you now have 7. That's how it's supposed to work. And depending on how you beat me, I will drop down to either 2 or 1, depending on how you beat me. Right? And depending on how me and Preach go and how Preach and Minda Mansamusa go, well, depending how they drop, right? If the fight was a banger and it could have went either way, then he might not drop at all. He just gets your points, right? Preach was keep his 2, and then Minda Mansamusa gets his 2. Now Minda Mansamusa has 3, right? He's got 3 because the fight was good. So because of how they formalized the fight, since it was so good, he don't lose any of his points, right? Minda Mansamusa just gains his points, but he keeps his 2. So now Minda Mansamusa got 3. So now when I debate him, I got 4. So when I debate you, if you beat me, you got 4, right? I got 4. You now have 8. That's how it's supposed to work. Now, how the fuck did Lima Bean get anything to jump over anybody? That's the question.
And how Terrence Crawford dropped when he took Alvarez points.
Dropped because when he took Canelo's points, Canelo, if you want to put us all in there right now, Canelo will have beaten everybody at 168. So he has all their points. He has all their points. So when Terrence Crawford beats Canelo, Crawford gets his points. Where the fuck did Juntao get his points from? Where did he get his points from?
Maloney didn't even have a belt, huh? Wasn't that a defense?
At all. But he didn't have a belt, but how many points did he have for Juntao to jump above Crawford?
Maloney been losing, man.
Yeah,
he been losing in them big fights.
Yes. In order for Juntao to get enough to jump over Crawford, he would have had to have beat Inouye. Had Juntao already beat Inouye, and then we can have that conversation. But if he didn't beat Inouye, how did he jump over Crawford? And we can't say Turkey, because Terrence Crawford is Turkey's boy. That's his boy. That's the reason why Turkey couldn't have been in the negotiations, because Crawford is his guy. So he had to take himself out so that he allowed the business to be the business.
And he probably got people working at Boxrec. He ain't probably making no final decisions on that
at all. He just owns it.
Right.
Let me take a contrarian view on this. I think it has something to do with Turkey, because Turkey's hyping up Nakatani versus Inoue. And actually, to be honest, that pound for pound list is not as bad as Ring. I think Ring only has 2 black fighters in their top 10 pound for pound. I mean, it's like a European list on Ring. That's pretty consistent with corporate media. It's their scam. You know, they're hyping up these non-Americans. ESPN's got a joke of a list. Ring TV, you pull them up. I think they only have Bud and Shakur in the top 10. I mean, it's like 2 of the top 10 only 2 of the top 10 being black. I mean, that's crazy to me. I mean, so if you want to pull that up, that's crazy.
I don't watch theirs because theirs are garbage.
It's atrocious.
This one, I don't pay attention to it, because those are all money. This is the only one I look at because it's formula. This is my only reason why I care about it. I don't care about the other. This is supposed to be formula. And I know how the formula works. This is supposed to be formula.
I just think that a lot of it is they're trying to hype up Nakatani and Inoue. And Inoue is going to fight Picasso, who's a PBC fighter. I mean, he literally fought an Uber driver. A guy was driving Uber his last fight. I mean, the guy knocked him on his ass. So, I mean, again, with Inoue, he didn't even fight Sam Goodman because Sam Goodman ducked him. Goodman was undefeated. So I don't know how you I don't know. That Uber driver must have lost like 3 fights. And when you were going through his record, BFTB, you were exposing how he ducked Rungvisai. He ducked, what's his name? Who was Adrian Broner's fighter that was a soft puncher, but he was a good boxer? What's his name?
There were several fighters.
Several fighters. He didn't fight any of those guys. Chocolatito, he didn't fight any of those guys. I mean, his resume is light. Yeah, he's undisputed, but how do you avoid Rungvisai, Carlos Cuadras, Gallo Estrada?
Just skip the weight class.
No, he was in the weight class. He was in the weight class. He just didn't fight anybody.
The fact of the Nonito and the Fulton,
the entire weight class,
and the Tempest, I think those are kind of where you have that evening out.
Sure, but he still skipped the entire weight class.
I thought he was in the weight class when you did it.
No, he wasn't. He was in the weight class below, and then all these guys were in the weight class above. He skipped this weight class and went to that one. He skipped the whole weight class with all those names in it. He skipped that weight class. He didn't fight at that weight class at all. He skipped that whole weight class.
He ducked Rigo. He ducked Rigo.
He went past the whole weight class.
And who was that feather? He was a good boxer. He was with Robert Eastern, AB.
Talking about Rashid Warren.
Rashidi Warren, he ducked. We pulled it up. I mean, so Inoue, they're trying to hype up Inoue and Nakatani, make it outside of Japan, make it huge.
Sure. But that doesn't have to do with this, though. This right here, they could, like I said, they could have made Nakatani number 5. Because he was ranked, I want to say he was number 5 or 6, but he was in the rankings. He wasn't top 5. He was like 6. So Nakatani was like 6.
There's no way he should be in there over Bam.
That is crazy.
Where is Bam? Where is he? Bro, he's not even
There's
top 10.
absolutely zero argument for that.
He is not even top 10, yo.
I will say this though, that list at least gives more color than the Ring magazine. If you look at the Ring, I know you don't look at it, but that's just an embarrassment. That's like a racist. That's like a KKK pound for pound ranking. I was just
no. This is atrocious. It's not. No, bro. Nah, bro. There's no damn way. There is no damn way that Terrence Crawford is not number one. There's no way. And if you want to argue a Nui, that's fine. They have
Usyk or Crawford number one.
They have Alexander Usyk as number 14.
That's crazy.
They have Teofimo Lopez over Usyk.
That's crazy. And Tio's ducking everybody. He ducked Gary Antoine Russell. He went over to the PBC begging Al for a handout, wearing those PBC hats. Al said, go fight Gary Antoine Russell. He ducked that. He's got the same manager as Africa. He ducked that smoke. We know he ducked Haney. He ducked Matias twice. Matias slapped him in the face for the cameras all to see. He ducked Matias twice. Dude doesn't want to fight anybody. It's all cap with Shakur Stevenson. I don't even think he wants to fight that. I think that's all cap. He's posting Pacquiao or Shakur. So, I mean,
I'm sitting here looking at their full top 50. And I'm sitting here like their full top. You got Alexander Usyk as number 14. Teofimo Lopez as number 13. Jesse Bam Bam Rodriguez as number 12. And
that's crazy.
Nakatani as number 2.
That's crazy. That's just criminal, man. Hey, I was gonna ask you this before I get off BF. Are you gonna live stream? Because I don't have DAZN. You're gonna do the Fabio Wardley, Joseph Parker live stream called
When
Life?
do they fight? Yes, I'm gonna fight that. I'm gonna do that. When they fight?
Is it tomorrow or is it next weekend? I don't know.
Hold up. Let me look. I cannot believe what I'm looking at, bro. I promise you, I can't believe what I'm looking at. I cannot believe that I am looking at Jesse Bam Bam at number 12. Devin is number 11. And Jesse is number 12.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crazy list.
Is Nakatani even over Tio?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't.
And I don't even rate Tio. I rate Tio as probably number 4 at 140. I don't think Tio is as good as those. I think there's a reason he's ducking everybody. I do.
Yeah. Fabio Wardley fight is on the 25th.
So next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend.
If I call that one. Okay.
Yeah,
and I sent you a couple of super chats. I know that I've asked you about those videos. I don't know if you're.
Oh, no, I got you, bro. I got you. They're coming. They're definitely coming. I got you. Definitely coming. I'm taking. I got a full list of them.
I don't know what's up with what's his name with Muratalla, because they said that Andy Cruz ducked him, but Muratalla didn't fight old Kid Austin.
Well,
so who's ducking?
Yeah, I'm not going to speak on it because I'm doing the video. So I'm not going to speak on it, but I'm definitely doing the video. Definitely. My brother says Tank versus Paul's the biggest fight of all time. Come on, dog. No, it's not. But I see. Thank you for the super chat, Kamal, bro. I'm going to get to them all. I see what you said right here. This is all of them right here. These are all the ones. Yard, 175 Smoke, Canelo losing to Crawford, Morrell, Smith, Sanders, Ayez, Beef, Laura Janabek, Parker Fabio. Parker Fabio, that's the one I'm really interested in.
That's probably just a live stream. I mean, I don't think you'll get many views on that one, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll do I'm going to do it anyway, though. I'm going to do it anyway.
And then I'm surprised nobody's been talking about Laura Janabek. I don't know what network
because
it's going to be on.
Nobody give a damn. No one cares about Janabek, bro.
Yeah, he's a corporate media guy. He's a corporate media guy. He's been hyped up. I have Laura winning. I think Laura's going to beat him. But
nobody cares about that at all. No one cares about Janabek. People act like they care about Janabek. They don't care about Janabek. We only talk about Janabek if you want to include a fighter. If you want to say, oh, well, why don't you fight Boots or something like that? Then all of a sudden, everybody talk about Janabek. Why don't you fight Bud? Then all of a sudden, Janabek. And then if you don't put Janabek versus Boots or Bud, no one cares about Janabek at all. Absolutely no one. Not even Turkey. No one does.
I didn't understand. That was one guy who maybe could have, with the WBO and Top Ranks relationship, that was one guy who maybe could have gotten a Canelo fight. I never understood because he had problems making weight at 160. He nearly passed out and got a fight canceled. I never understood why he didn't go up and challenge Canelo. I don't know if he was ducking
he didn't
him.
want to. He didn't want to. Just like Tio didn't want to move up and fight Brian Norman. He just didn't want to.
That's
he
crazy.
Could have. He absolutely could have. 100%.
And then Better BF's fight got canceled.
Yes.
So I don't know. He wrote that. He had that long letter in Russian on social media where he's like, Bivol, we agreed to fight in Russia. Yep. And I don't know if Bivol, I guess Bivol's ducked. Bivol says he's got a back injury, but there's no clarity for Better BF. So I don't know if they're doing Better BF wrong because they rushed him back from surgery.
That duck bug done bit Bivol. He ducking any and everything out here.
He is. And Better BF rushed back from that injury to give Bivol a rematch. And then they're just going to have Bivol out here waiting, twisting in the wind. That's all I got, man. I just want to get your thoughts on that without him out. Thanks.
I'm not sure what's going on with Bivol.
They're waiting on him to get old, and then they'll feed him to Benavidez more than likely.
But he's doing that to himself, though.
Yeah.
Like, no one's telling him to sit there and not fight. The beautiful Queen Shaquila, thank you so much, beautiful Queen Shaquila. Thank you so much. Like, I don't understand why Bivol is sitting around. What is he waiting on, bro? He's 34 years old. What is he waiting on? What are you doing, bro?
He can't come outside because he know that monster looking at him. As soon as he come outside, that monster gonna come out.
Bro, they're both looking at him. Better BF and Benavidez. They're both right there. Both of them are looking at him. Either way he goes.
There's only one monster at 75 now.
I mean, I don't know, dog. I think Better BF still got a little bit of juice. I would favor Benavidez, of course, but I still think Archer got some juice. That'd be a dope ass fight. That'd be a banger. If Archer catches Benavidez, I saw Benavidez get clipped against Morrell, and I saw him get dropped with a jab.
He slipped. Come on, BF. That was the slip. He literally stepped on his foot when he got the knockdown.
He still got knocked down.
But he stepped on his foot. It should have been ruled a slip.
But it wasn't.
And the jab was he was off balance. Like that happens to everybody. That happened to Yard.
It's not like we making some excuses here.
No, I'm telling you what actually happened. He was off balance.
He was off balance when David Morrell caught him in the corner.
No, he didn't catch him. He missed. If you go back and look at the fight, he actually missed. He just had his foot and he tripped on his foot.
He absolutely punched him dead in the face.
No, you can go back and rewind the knockdown shot. You'll see he didn't connect.
No, I'm talking about when David Morrell punched Archer, when he punched Benavidez, when Benavidez had Morrell in the corner, and Morrell punched him, Benavidez's knees buckled.
Oh yeah. No. I thought you were talking about the knockdown. I got you.
No,
no. They was throwing some leather in there.
Yes,
I'm not lying on that.
Yes, and what I'm saying is, if Archer Beterbiev catches David Benavidez the way that Morrell did, we might be having a different conversation.
That's Beterbiev.
I'm not saying we
really
will.
A hooker though. That's true. Yeah, he's not really a hook. So we'll definitely have to see that.
I think that's a crazy ass fight though. I really do.
100%.
I think that's a crazy fight. You would have to favor Benavidez because Beterbiev is 40 years old, right? So you would have to favor Benavidez, but power is the last thing to go.
And Benavidez has been hit. He has gotten hit. Arthur really hasn't fought nobody with true power.
Morrell.
I'm talking about Arthur.
Oh, Arthur.
Yeah, he hasn't fought nobody with true power.
Nah, bro. Joe Smith could crack, bro.
Nah, man. Come on.
What?
Now. Just because he knocked B-Hop out the ring don't mean he was cracking.
He didn't knock Bernard Hopkins out the ring, bro. That man jumped out the ring. That man dove out the ring, bro. He didn't knock that man out the ring. He hit that man. That man was against the ropes. He knew exactly what he's doing. He's been fighting for 20 years, bro. You know how to keep yourself. That man went down and jumped backwards out the ropes. That's what that man did. Nah, bro.
Man, no, that was hilarious. But that's the only thing I say about Joe Smith is because, when he lost to Bivol, and then he was out the entire time until he had to set up for Better BF. So, I mean,
I don't know. I think Better BF fought some killers, bro. I think he fought some guys.
No. Nobody would know real crack.
Bro, Anthony Yard can punch.
He got stopped by Kovalev by a jab.
But he can still punch though.
Nah, man. Nah.
Wait, hold up. Let me look this man up, bro. Anthony Yard can crack, bro.
Nah, man.
Hold up. Let me look at this. Hold on a second. Yardy. Anthony Yard can
Yard
crack.
is the well, he was 68 at that time, but
Bro,
he
he
ain't
got
nothing but
damn,
an Anthony Joshua.
bro, he got damn near a 90% knockout ratio, bro.
Versus who though, BF?
That's
Versus
true.
who?
That is true.
Like,
That's
yeah, okay. He went on a bum bash. Like,
yeah. I mean, he knocked
hasn't
out.
stopped.
He knocked out Lyndon Arthur.
Truth need to be stopped, man.
And what has Lyndon Arthur done in the sport? Didn't Bevel stop him too?
Let me see. Let me make sure.
I'm sure that's the guy Bevel stopped.
Might be. Let's see. Yard stopped him. Nah, Bevel didn't stop him. They went the distance.
Oh, I think he dropped him or
yeah, he
something
probably dropped him.
Okay.
Yard KO'd his ass, but he went the distance with Yard in the first fight. I'm trying to see who he fought. He didn't fight nobody.
That's what I'm saying. A bum bash. And every important fight he was in, he got cleaned up.
Yeah, he didn't fight nobody, bro. He fought Yard, got a decision. Then he fought Yard again and got knocked out. And then after he fought Yard, he fought Bivol and lost. And then he fought Yard.
He already, first off, he knocked him out because he already had the homework on him. So
then he fought Yard again. And in the third fight, he didn't knock him out. They fought 3 times.
See? Bum bash.
Wait a minute. Did they fight 4 times? Wait a minute. So the first fight, he beat Yard by split decision. The second fight, Yard knocked him out. And then they fought again. Okay, so 3 times. So they fought 3. Okay, yeah, Lyndon Arthur ain't shit. So you're right. Yard didn't fight nobody. And everybody that Yard did fight, he lost to. He got stopped by Bftb, and he got stopped by Kovalev. Those are the only people he really fought. He didn't fight nobody else. Straight bum bash. Straight up bum bash. So all right, you're right about that. Right? Talk about his power. I'm trying to hold up. Let me see something, bro. Because you say Bftb didn't fight nobody. Hold up. Let's look at this. Let's put this on the screen.
I'm not saying Bftb didn't fight nobody.
Let me correct myself. Not fight nobody.
All them guys.
Fight punchers. Let me correct myself. Fight
punchers.
So let me see. So Caleb Smith's a puncher. Bro, Caleb Smith got damn near at 80%, a 70% knockout.
Yeah.
He's a puncher, bro.
Okay.
So Caleb Smith can punch. So that's definitely one.
How much punching was he doing in that fight?
Man,
he was getting punched on. Hold
That's
up,
what
bro.
I'm saying. So cool.
Bro,
he can be a puncher, and he did absolutely nothing.
Hold up. Let me
Joe
look at
Smith
this.
knocked Bernard Hopkins out the ring.
Bro, Joe Smith beat a later Alvarez, bro. A later Alvarez, Jesse Hart. Nah, bro. Joe Smith. Andres from Farah. Those are 3 guys right there, bro. He ain't fight nobody else. But
he fought who?
Andres from Farah.
Okay, yeah. And that's okay. That's what I thought.
What? From Farah? Hold up. Is this the same from Farah? Yeah. From Farah, bro. Hold on.
And that's who?
He beat Chad Dawson, Nathan Cleverly, Chavez. He fought Adonis Stevenson. He lost on decision. He beat Glenn Johnson.
So because he's a journeyman, that means
that's not a journeyman. Power? He beat guys, bro. Look, he beat Glenn Johnson.
Okay.
He fought Adonis Stevenson with the distance.
So he hasn't done anything in the sport, is what you're saying.
No, he beat Chavez Jr. He beat Nathan Cleverly.
That's not impressive.
He beat Nathan Cleverly, bro. He beat Chad Dawson. And then he fought Adonis again and got knocked out, but he still fought him twice.
So what you're saying is he's done nothing in the sport.
Bro, he beat Cleverly.
He's done nothing but been good work. We'll just say that. He's been good work.
No, he beat Chad Dawson, bro, and he beat Nathan Cleverly. What are you talking about? And he beat Glenn Johnson. No, he got named.
Chad Dawson become this world beater? When did Chad Dawson become this guy? I missed that.
Okay, let's go back to Chad Dawson. Here's bad Chad Dawson.
Mm-hmm.
Bad Chad Dawson.
Go back to his power.
His power. 50% knockout ratio.
50%. Okay.
Yeah, but now you're
No
not talking
power.
about that. You're
No
talking
power.
about what he did though, bro.
Yeah, but we were originally talking about the power.
Bro, okay, well, we're talking about power. Now you say, when did Bad Chad become something? Bad Chad beat Glenn Johnson. He beat Glenn Johnson twice. He beat Tarver twice. He fought Pasquale. He fought Bernard twice, beat Bernard one of the times, lost to Ward, Adonis Stevenson. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Bad Chad was him. You're bugging. Bad Chad was him, bro.
Apparently, because him and Fonfera did something.
Come on, bro. You tripping, bro. Chad Dawson was him. From Farah was somebody, bro. These are good. This is comp right here. This is comp.
Not power comp, but good competition.
Joe
comp.
Smith is power comp. Joe Smith is power comp. All right, Caleb Smith is power comp. I don't know about Marcus Brown, but he stopped him. Let's look at Marcus Brown, because that's
Wasn't
two
Chad
guys.
Dawson the first one to stop B-Hop too?
Yes. Bro, look at this. 64%, bro. You bugging. You bugging,
Okay,
bro.
let's see who he fought.
He beat Badu Jack.
Unanimously.
Yeah, but he still beat him.
That isn't a power comp though. Just saying you beat somebody.
Bro, no. The power comp is we're talking about right there. That's the power comp. You got 64%.
Right, but if you're not beating anyone of note with that power, then it's not comparable.
Wow. Okay. Remember what you said. No
That's
problem.
what I'm saying. With the power.
Okay, no problem. He beat Voltzik. Voltzik has got
I'll give you Voltzik.
This is 3 now. That's three power punchers. Then we let's go back down. I'm not talking about that. Caleb Johnson, I'm talking about that. Enrico Colling. They were talking about him being somebody, but I don't think he's anybody. I don't think this guy's shit, to be honest. And he's not. 34%. Get this guy out of here. So there's 3 right there, 3 power punches, and he knocked them all out. So yes, he fought. Tavares Cloud. 80% knockout. Tavares Cloud. Glenn Johnson. Clinton Woods. Julio Cesar Chavez. That's not him. That's somebody else. That's Chavez Gonzalez. But he got these 2 fighters. All these guys is trash. But he got these 2 fighters, Clinton Woods and Glenn Johnson.
All you're telling me is Glenn Johnson just out here getting knocked out. That's all I'm hearing.
Bro,
and that was actually a unanimous decision.
Either both of those are UD.
Yeah, so not even knocking nobody out.
Bro, you saying something. You diabolical right
I'm just saying he didn't knock nobody out.
So after this truth, is it worse for somebody to get knocked out early or beat up for 12 rounds?
Bro, better BF is that guy, bro. Y'all bugging.
No. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying.
I thought we're gonna be that.
Yeah. I'm not arguing that he isn't. I'm just saying.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, truth tripping.
No, I'm just saying some of these guys. Hey, come on now.
I can respect it. Listen, bro, I got one more topic to go over, and one more. That's why I did it in the way I did it. It's the last one before I wrap this up.
I'm gonna drop out and come back.
All right, truth. This is the last one, y'all. This is my last one. Then I'm gonna wrap this up. Look at 140. Why isn't anybody fighting, unifying at 140? Where is the unifications, y'all? Richard Hitchens, Gary Antoine, Subida Matisse, and Teofimo Lopez. Where is the unifications? Teofimo Lopez is fighting Shakur Stevenson. Why is he not fighting Subida Matisse or Gary Antoine or Richard Hitchens? Matter of fact, remove Subida Matisse because Subida got to fight Dalton Smith. Remove him. Why isn't Teofimo Lopez, Gary Antoine Russell, and Richard Hitchens unifying? Why aren't they unifying? If we look at 140, the only name y'all talk about is Teofimo Lopez. That's it. Where is the unifications, y'all? Where is anybody claiming the one undisputed? Where?
Nowhere.
This is the problem that I have here. If we don't say something, what will end up happening is nobody will say nothing. If we don't say something, nobody will say nothing. If I don't sit here and call this out, nobody will say nothing if I don't call this out. We legitimately skate right past this. We act like there is one person fighting at 140 named Teofimo Lopez. What happened to Shakur Stevenson fighting Gary Antoine? Because I remember when Shakur Stevenson said he'll move up to 140 to fight Gary Antoine. So why is he fighting Teofimo Lopez? I remember Shakur Stevenson saying he'll move up and fight Subriel Matisse. My brother Kamal says from far gave Adonis trouble in their first fight. Glenn Road Dogg Johnson was very underrated. Had that Jamaican power. Don't disrespect Road Dogg. Bro, Glenn Johnson was him. He was an absolute monster. But I see what I'm going to have to do here. I see what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to do a video on this because we're not going to get an opportunity to chop it up on this at all. We're not going to get an opportunity. 140 is bust wide open. When Devin Haney left it, like my brother said, when Devin left it, nobody cares. When Devin left the weight class, nobody cares. Nobody gives a damn. No one cares at all. The second he left, the weight class went to shit. As soon as he left. I am totally disgusted. I'm looking at this like, bro, Teofimo Lopez, you should be fighting Gary Antoine, not Shakur Stevenson. You should be fighting Richard Hitchens. Y'all have the same management team, not Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, if you're going to fight T.O. Bet, great fight. But what happened to you calling out Gary Antoine? What happened to you calling out Subriel Matisse? Why can't you fight Richard Hitchens? Why? Why can't you? Why can't Gary Antoine and Richard Hitchens fight? Richard Hitchens is talking about moving to 147. Nigga. If you're moving to 147, you could have fought Devin at 47. You turned Devin down. Devin said, fight me at 47. Let's get, you want to fight? Let's fight. Fight me at 47. This nigga said, oh, but come to 140. Come back to 140. Fight me at 140. Fight me at 140. Now you talk about when Gary Antoine says he'll fight you. Now all of a sudden you want to fight at 47. And nobody says nothing. Nobody says nothing. Absolute disgusting. Okay, I know what I got to do, y'all. I know what I got to do. I have to do a video on this. I have to break this down because apparently I'm not going to get through this conversation today. I know I ain't going to get through it. All right. I wanted to speak on 140. I wanted to speak on where the fuck is Frank Martin at. I wanted to speak on some of these things, but it's okay. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Anyways, y'all, I'm about to wrap this up. BF going to go get something to eat.
BF.
Julian, what's up with you, Julian?
Good name, my brother. I just was just so patient because I was loving the content you was doing. I just wanted to point out, mostly I just listen and think I'd be busy now, but for whatever reason, one of your moderators put me in timeout now, and I don't
really
be out of or nothing like that yet. So I just was wanting you to try solve that out for me now. I don't be out of hand or nothing now. So
bro, you gotta, bro, no, please, y'all, please. This is why I'm taking my time with the mods, bro. This is why I'm taking my time. This is why I'm taking my time.
Yeah, I know that now. So that way I was just patient and I wanted to make sure point that out to you. You just bring that to your attention. That's all.
Okay. I appreciate you, brother. Definitely
don't know, man, of respect, eh? Hey, to Bayo and also big up yourself and to everybody who has made the show live, much respect to all. I love to listen to it.
Indeed, brother. I appreciate you, Julian.
All definitely right. I right here for listening, eh?
Indeed, King. I'm good with all you, right. King. Appreciate you.
Manos.
Salute. My brother Manda Mansamusi, you got anything to speak on this before I wrap this up? Because I'm gonna do a video on this.
Nah, man, I enjoyed it, but I definitely agree with what you're saying. That 140 is bus squad open, and it seems like everybody ducking everybody. Then the little Africa dude, man, it seems like as soon as somebody wants some real smoke with him, he take off, but you ain't got nowhere to run. You ain't going down to 35. And if you stay at 40, it's definitely a little bit of smoke there for you. And at 47, you know who waiting on you. So it speaks for itself, man. And I said this a while back too, man, because a lot of people be hating, and I said this on Twitter to Bill. I said, is hating considered ducking in boxing too? Because a lot of people hate, so they ain't got to fight another person, so that person can either talk shit about them or they can talk shit about that person, and they can get into it and don't have to fight. So I
Facts.
think, and I think what Richard Hitchens did was a ducking tactic to talk that shit, and then when Bill called him out, he still ducked, bruh. It's like you
Facts.
did, like you say, you call it out and point it out. A lot of people see it, but at the same time, if you tune into your show and they get the knowledge, they'll see as soon as it is. That's why I be sitting back laughing like it's nothing to argue with you about. Everything fact. That's why I can't debate you on shit because, bruh, between you 78, Blue and Drew, y'all spit so many facts, bruh. If a debater don't know shit, just come get this knowledge, man. But salute to you, bro. I enjoyed the show, man. My Friday, I chill, laugh, enjoyed myself like always. Much respect and love, my brother.
Appreciate you, King. I'm gonna wrap this up, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, y'all. Probably do a little live tomorrow. Make sure y'all lock into my Patreon, bro. There was 2 videos that I was supposed to drop that I didn't drop, but I'm gonna drop them today, right? I'm gonna drop them today. There was 2 videos I was supposed to drop, so make sure y'all log into get into my Patreon, bro. I put my whole military series on there, the whole series, so you guys can watch from the beginning to my. Right now, I'm up to 30 videos. I'm 30 videos in on the whole series. You can watch from the beginning all the way up to where I'm at right now. 30 videos, y'all. So make sure y'all sign up to my Patreon, go to my military series, right? And just watch the whole series. You can watch it from start all the way up to where we at right now. All right. Anyways, man, let me get up out of here, man. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace and blessings to everybody, man. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. And I'm going to see y'all tomorrow.